Salute, 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 everybody. Welcome to Switching Lanes with Miss Parker. Miss Parker, thank you guys so much for hitting the like button. Those who hit the like button early, because I had this live set up like 2 weeks ago, but we are here now. So thank you guys so much for hitting that like button and things like that for me. And those who shared this live out, I appreciate you even more because we want to keep these kids' names alive. And Takoda Collins' name definitely needs to be kept alive. Justice for Takoda Collins. Taco Prince, thank you, sister, for the copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, research, and educational purposes. Thank you. Thankful, my sister. Thank you for being here. Kimberly, my sister, thank you for being here. Aisha, thank you for being here, sister. I see through you, my OG, my sister, my rider. Thank you for being here. Jordy, thank you for being here, sister. Much better. Rob, thank you for being here. Hey, Taj. Hey, God, it's my sister, my rider. What up, Juicy Lucy? How you been? What up, Jamel? What up? Salute. How's everybody's Monday so far? I know some of them, I done talked to some of y'all today, so I know that y'all, so far, y'all Monday is going good. My Monday has been hectic. When I say hectic, y'all, I had to get dressed. I had to come home and get dressed again. And it's cold. I got the air on, so this room kind of gets a little cold when I got the air on. So that's why I got a jacket on and stuff like that. Plus, I want to wear my green and white Reeboks today. I do. I want to wear my green and white Reeboks today. It's one of them days. So I'm going to take them out. I'm going to put them on and stuff so I can go do what I got to do. Hey, Sister Kenya, my love, my Bookie, Tammy, what it do? Mary Ann, Alicia. Me too. I love green. Green is money, you know. Who don't? Tanya J, salute. Nisi A, what it do, boo? Something must be in the air because my Monday. What you say, baby? What happened? My Monday been crazy. Queen Butterfly, Juicy Lucy. Let me tell you something. What up, T-Lady? What up, boo? As a vibe. Hey, PJ, what it do? Happy Monday. Barbie on Wheels. Salute, sister. Me getting sick. You got your green on, Marianne? I ain't even pay attention, Marianne. Yes, I think I did. Me getting sick over the weekend was something crazy, something serious. Other people got sick over the weekend. Something crazy, something serious. I know Cole Peace wasn't feeling well yesterday. Something just hit her out of the blue. Miss Jackson, how you doing? Tamara, how you doing? She said, can somebody let her know how to become a member? Can y'all let Tamara know how to become a member, please? And thank you. My weekend was super crazy, y'all. My weekend was very telling. Hey, Miss 52, what up, sister? My weekend was very telling. Long last week. Horrible, miserable. If I must say, I was horrible. Ladria, my love. I love you so much, Ladria. Thank you for supporting me the way you do. Thank you. It means everything. It goes very much noticed. Never unnoticed. So know that. I love how you pour into me. You do. You pour more than I think you should, but thank you. Hey, Erica. Hey, Royal Queen, what it do, sister? I hope you feeling well. Prayers for our sister Royal Queen and stuff like that. Car accident. Also, our sister Justin was in an accident the week before. So let's pray for them and stuff. And hope they get better. And if anybody ain't got anything going on, Juanita, our sister Juanita and stuff like that. So yeah, pray hands for some Rock Squad members, Coffee Girl and 80s baby. Prayers for y'all as well and stuff like that. But last week was like very telling. And it was crazy because I said it's the 6th month of the year. That means half a year. We are in half of 2025. And I refuse to let my other half a year be sucked into somebody else's misery, somebody else's bullshit, anything like that. Because like I said, Alicia, hey, Gigi, baby, what it do? This has been a crazy year itself. With shit happening around, you was in a car accident too, Miss Jackson, praying for you. Hey, Aisha. She said this case was horrific. Yeah, okay. Joy comes in the morning. Hey, I'm from Dayton, and this story was out of my city. He should have gotten a death penalty. Wow, I've never heard it before. Hey, One Love, my love. I never heard this. before, so this is gonna be my first time hearing it with y'all. For those that haven't heard it or aren't familiar with it, Miss TZ, the hey. But yeah, so let's make our next 6 months for the year 2025 come up with solutions, even if it's in your household. I was telling my writers this earlier, but even if it's within our household, what can we do? What kind of solutions can we come up to try to make our households run better? Friendships, relationships with family. And if you cannot resolve it, so even walk away to keep your peace, to keep your sanity, if y'all get what I'm saying. So that's just where I am. Let me try to put my shoes on while I'm listening to this live with y'all really quick. That's just where I am. I want to give a compila talk. Hey, brace yourself. This one's the saddest cases I ever came across. I've heard about it. And I got another one this week. I got a couple of things I want to stay on schedule. Thank you, Virgil. Thank you, sister. I love you. Hey, Lizzie, my love, my sister. Miss TT, hey. So I want to get into this, but I hope you guys have a prosperous Monday, a prosperous, peaceful Monday. I know it's hectic, baby. I know you said your Monday's been crazy. Mine has too. I don't even think I gotta say anything about it. But I said this week I'm starting something different. I'm coming up with a solution for mine, even if that means cutting people off. Even if it means cutting people off and out of my life. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it has to be. And I think I be holding on to people when, it's just one of those things. It really is. So I don't want to do it. I just want to, my year, is this a new case? I mean, for me it is, Juicy, it is. T-Lady, thank you for being a member for a month, sister. So yeah, it is for me. Hey, Tammy, I see you come through, sister. But again, I hope y'all have a peaceful, prosperous Monday. I'm going to come back later on tonight. I feel much better. Still a little but not like I was. I'll take that little over how I felt. I already started letting people go. Queen Butterfly, you hear me? Aisha, you hear Aisha? Yeah, you got to let people go. Everybody can't go with you. I had to learn it the hard way, and I'm still learning it the hard way. Whether y'all believe it or not, everybody cannot go with you. And it doesn't mean it's beef. Because people think when you kind of separate yourself from them. And so, because I'm even trying to figure out a way how to let people go in the nicest way possible. And it's still like, it's no beef. It's just that we're not the same. We're not on the same wavelength. We're not on the, you know what I'm saying? She said, couldn't agree more. Juicy, for real. I am one love. I'm much better. Hey, Virtue. But it just be the truth, y'all. It just be the truth. Hey, Jennifer. Did I see Jennifer come in? Or Jordy said agree. Yeah, she said everybody can't go with you. Everybody can't sit at your table. Yes. And that's just what it is. So I'm saying it out loud. Hey, Sour Patch, my baby. My love. She said you have to let people go for your personal growth. Yes. Because sometimes in life, when you think that everybody, and people will say they love you, people will call you sister. They will. But they really don't mean good for you. You got to learn, though. You got to see red flags within those people, too. Because people will pray for your downfall and sit at your table and break fucking bread with you. You hear me? That's the truth. Miss Callie, sister, what it do, Bookie? I am going to be dragging Callie's dad for not, his comment. Worried about Callie's commentary, but not using a troll name. Sir, pastor, I'm mad at you. I said, Callie, I'm going to get your father. I cannot believe he actually came and showed up like that, Callie. I cannot. It was super hilarious. Thank you, sister. It was super hilarious how he did that and stuff. Thank you, Sour Patch Kid. Hey, Akaya. But I'm just saying, this year has been an eye-opener for me. And the last month. But I can see you, Keish. But it's the same. I am, Callie. I'm getting on his ass before I go live later. Tell him tune in and tell him be a scripture. Tell Pops be a scripture. I'm calling your ass. Call him on 3-way today for me, please. Pops out of control, y'all. I said, Callie, let me make sure my daddy ain't watching no more shit. Because I be saying the most. And it's crazy how she said, we'll call you sister, be count 30 tokens to pay the Romans. Yeah. Hey. Cause I got so much stuff going on, some good shit, and I want to take my ride. I got Callie. I'm gonna call you after this live. Seriously, call me for me. I want to talk to Pops. But that was super cute. I was like, no, his comment. I was like, sis, look at his comment though. Gotta watch what I say. Hey Ray. Now you can I got my own shoes. I got my green and white Reeboks to go with mine. Nah, I gotta have the shoe. I gotta have the I can't wear Forces and Reeboks. I can't wear Pumas in a Reebok outfit. I just gotta everything gotta go. Everything gotta go. That's why I need to get into fashion. Yes, sis, I'm gonna do that story. Look on my thumbnail. I got the story you sent me about that girl. I try to reach out to her friend first. I've been trying to give the friend some time to see because that go back and look at the one you sent me and her friend. What she said, I hit her up to see if I could try to get her friend on her, but I was like, if not, I could still run it. But I always love to have somebody here. Hey Carla, hey Tarsha. Thank you, sister. Waka Waka, what it do and stuff. But yeah, so shout out to Toot Uncensored. I talked to Toot the other day. Great conversation, long conversation, if I must say, with me and Toot. You know, Toot me and Toot had a good dialogue, and it's already crazy when you meet people and you don't think you can find somebody of the same caliber with the same, the same journey and where you're going, and boom, yeah, justice for these babies. But it's so Two hired me to be. She said, I want to hire you to be a part of my nonprofit organization, and that alone did something to me. And if I go, my team goes. But I have to still sit back. Thank you, sister. Hey, Latifah. I am. To the real one. She is. Thank you, Sister Kenya. Love you. But I had to think too, can everybody go with me on my journey as I follow Toot's journey? So that's why I say my year, the rest of my year, it might be thank you, Sister Callie. I love you. Kiss the kids for me, the boys. Anyway, I know the other kids are at school. Are they out of school yet, Callie? Kiss them for me, because they're out of school. Hey, She Butter. Yeah, so I'm going to see Toot on the 22nd. I cannot wait. I'm super excited about that. She's been helping me do so much and trying to even do things different on my channel and stuff like that. So I'm super excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to take this journey. I'm ready. She said my company will match a nonprofit organization amount. I just found out. Let's go, Alicia. Let's go. I'll make that phone call today. Now they all home. Send them to me, Callie. Leave him alone. I'm fixing to drag Callie, y'all, in a second before I start this. Leave me alone, Callie. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Fuck with my nephew. Shit. She said, Tarsha, when you move, we move just like that, okay? Thank you, Lise. Thank you. Yeah, Miriam. Yeah, I love Toot and I love what she's got going on. And the nonprofit organization that she has is amazing and stuff like that. So, Alicia, let me get with Toot to let her know that if you don't mind and stuff like that and go from there, Yeah, Lizzie, go get him for me. Hey. But this is the story of Takoda Collins. Again, I hope each and every one of y'all have a prosperous. To my members, I will be in the Discord with you guys kicking it. Maybe later on today. If I can't get y'all today, tomorrow I will make that an effort to get to y'all tomorrow and cram these shows in. And I want to do my Sade Robinson. I want to start with her tomorrow. I do want to do the story, and then I want to do the first day of the trial and stuff to see about this, and then I want to start on Adriana Young. It's another child that needs her name spread it. And also Janiyah McMichael Rogers. We cannot forget about her. And also Kamani Latik's father is in his trial has started, so we want to get over there and see what's going on up in Toledo with Darnell's funk ass, okay? So we can't leave his funk ass out. And Dorothy either. And Tiara, you listen to me. You got to do better. You got to do better. Got to do better. Thank you, Todd. But this is a story. Hey, Michelle Brown, how you doing? Thank you, Jordy Sus. Under the jail. Yeah, I want him gone. I want Dorothy gone. Anybody responsible? Anybody responsible for these children, I want them to be gone. But Naziah Harris, I want to talk to y'all tonight. I want to put this together. I want to put how some timing is off. And I talked to Dre today. I did. She said the idea of parting ways with people you love, you cherish can be daunting for anyone, but oftentimes when life is presenting an opportunity to remove someone from your life, it's necessary. Kenya, you hearing me, sister? Barbie said, Hey, Wanda, what's going on? Hey, Timmy C. She said they have to go. Yeah, everybody needs to go. All right, Juicy Lucy. Hey, Leisure. Hey, Gina. So Dre okay and safe? Yeah, Dre's okay and safe. Yeah. I'll talk about it later, Nikki. Not too much, but enough for me. With what I shared with him. Carla said, yes, they better all go to jail. Yeah. So I was just throwing that out there. I want to break some stuff down with you guys and stuff and create a timeline. We've been creating our timeline, listening to the harvesting and stuff like that. I kind of brought the harvesting in early, even though that was later on down the line with the Naziah Harris series that Mark D did do. But I want to go back to one that is just like the second one after the 40 years of CPS. I want to take you guys to the second one. Can we do Jordan Manny Collins? Yeah, put that in the Discord for me, Marianne, and I can grab it. M. Gray, how you doing? I see you asking about me, M. Gray. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. Thank you. I'm much better. Mom Dukes, hey, love. Let's get into Takoda Collins. This is my first time hearing about it with you guys. Thank you, Tanya J. Appreciate you, sister. Hey, Incognito. Hey, love. So, and if you are a content creator, you need your link drop. Yeah, let the moderators know. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate that. Let's get into it. And for those that's having a bad Monday, let's make it good. You only got a couple of hours left for those first shifters, second shift. You know what I'm saying? Think about nothing but your paper. Nothing but your paper. You know what I'm saying? Man, treat it like you got earplugs in your ear. You know what I'm saying? Get your money, be respectful about it, and get the fuck on. To my third shifters, the same exact thing. Same exact thing. Make your paper and get the fuck on. That's all that matters. Because what they eat don't make you shit, okay? Hey, Davita. Just had to share. Miss 1 in a billion. Hey.
Disclaimer. This video's information is being provided for informational, educational, and general interest purposes only. The information in this video is not intended to shock, enrage, or otherwise provoke the viewer. The sole purpose of this video was to raise awareness of true crime-related events. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
What's the location of your murder?
Yes, my son is unrestricted. The address is 1934 Kensington Drive.
Real quick, thank you, One Love. Don't y'all notice how these calls keep being the same way? Every one of them calls Jamaria Sessions, the baby up in Vegas that we talked about. Hey, can you send somebody? My baby's unresponsive. That shit's starting to creep me out. It just really is. Hey, can you send somebody? My son, my daughter's unresponsive. Man, you hear me, Jordy? You hear me? It is a pattern. It's just like I couldn't. I mean, I could make that call, but it'd be different. They wouldn't understand me. They would have to grab that location from me calling. Cause I can't. Hey, Bird, my love, my sister. I can't. Like Dorothy again. It goes back to those interviews. Bitch, don't ask me to talk. That's my attitude. I know how I am about my kids without this happening. Yes, Aisha. Hey, Nika, baby. Too calm, Wanda. I don't like all of that shit. I don't want to talk. That'll be my attitude. Even though they might just want my story shared out, but I don't. Even now, I'm just thinking about it. I don't want to lose my kids, for one. I don't want to lose my kids. Nobody wants to lose their children. Nobody. But to then just have people thinking they're gonna talk to me and all of this shit, I've been to kick the ass on the way. Like, no. Yes, Shakaya. With April, not at all. But I guess.
Right.
1934 Kensington. So you said your son is
Yes.
You said your son is unresponsive?
Yeah.
Okay, how old is he?
He's a child with a lot of medical issues. So what he do is he'll just not have it.
Stop, just for a minute. How old is he?
He'll 12.
I mean, yeah, he's a child with a whole lot of issues. I mean, shit. He moving ahead of things. That let me know something happened. Come on, pillow talk. Man, Marianne, all day. Ain't he come talk? That's what I'm saying, come pillow talk. He already, I see through you. You don't hear him? Yeah, my son's got a whole lot of medical issues. And like, damn, Nick, like, what happened at this moment? Not the, man, we'll get to that. They're going to get to that. Right now. That's what I'm saying, Aisha. What happened right now at this moment? But that right there tells me within this, I ain't even got to play but a couple seconds of this, and right there tells me something is wrong. Exactly, Gigi. Tanya J, you hear me? I see through you immediately. The quickest fuckest way. The quickest fuckest way. Lock him up. Hey, Miss Geraldine. Thank you. Man, Raw, he already stopped breaking down the boy's
12, 11 years old.
Okay.
In 3 days.
Nikki.
And when you say he's unresponsive, is he breathing?
What if recording high-quality content, editing like a pro, and streaming like a star was as simple?
Yeah, but barely. I mean, he got game call.
Okay, just stay on the line with me for just a sec. Let me get them started, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, they're on their way to 80,
Thank you, ma'am.
sorry, stay on the phone, 1934 Kensington Drive, right?
Yes.
Is that
I'm blowing in his breath,
Okay,
and it smells real rotten in the inside of his stomach.
Okay, is that a house or an apartment?
It's a house, ma'am.
Okay. So if he's breathing, let him breathe. So what I want you to do.
I'm trying to brace myself. Hey, Clarice, love. Thank you. His stomach smells real rotten. Why, sir? Why? What? Right? How can you smell it? Come pillow talk. Why his stomach didn't just start smelling at that moment, right? I'm pretty sure if his stomach, right? She ain't even asking him, Roy. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's coming out, but his stomach smell real rotten. That just didn't happen at that moment, sir. Hey, Karen, how you doing? Right? He's complaining about the smell. He should come on off the muscle. I'm telling you, that'd be one of them 911 calls where they hung up on me. Cause bitch, get her. I don't know. Just, I don't got, like, you know what I'm saying? She would have to calm me down. She'd have had to calm me down. You hear me talk to Prince? Lock him up. It's very odd. I don't like it.
I need you to lay him flat on the ground just for a minute, okay? Lay him flat on the ground so we can check his breathing, okay?
Okay, he's laid out on his ground now.
Okay. He's on his back?
Yes.
Okay. So I need you to check to see if his chest is rising, like look at it. And is it rising up and down, rising and falling like he's breathing? Check that and then let me know. And also if you can feel or hear any breath out of his mouth or nose.
No, it's not rising up and down.
Okay, you said we're going to go ahead and start CPR, okay? So keep him laying
Yeah.
flat where he is, okay?
Okay. He got something coming out of his mouth.
Okay, what's coming out? What do you think is coming out?
I'm not sure what it is.
Okay, I want you to turn him on his side. Turn him on his side. That way, in case he vomits, he doesn't choke on it. So go ahead and turn him on his side.
As a parent, we know what's coming out. Is it blood? Is it foam? Is it vomit? What is it? He got something coming out of his mouth. I don't know what it is. It's one of the three things, sir. Right, Todd? I mean, like, y'all, it's one of the three things. Blood, vomit, or foam. I don't know, come Pillow Talk. It's my first time. Hey, BTS. He got something coming out of his mouth, but I don't know. I ain't hear that. No, I didn't hear it. Let me run it back.
The house, ma'am.
Okay. So if he's breathing, let him breathe. So what I want you to do, I need you to lay him flat on the ground just for a minute, okay? Lay him flat on the ground so we can check his breathing, okay?
Okay, he's laid out on his ground now.
Okay. He's on his back?
Yes.
Okay. So I need you to check to see if his chest is rising, like look at it. And is it rising up and down, rising and falling like he's breathing? Check that and then let me know. And also if you can feel or hear any breath out of his mouth or nose.
No, it's not rising up and down.
Okay. You said we're going to go ahead and start CPR, okay? So keep him laying flat where he is, okay?
Okay. He got something coming out of his mouth.
Okay, what's coming out? What do you think is coming out?
I'm not sure what it is.
I did hear something. I did.
Okay. I want you to turn him on his side. Turn him on his side. That way, in case he vomits, he doesn't choke on it. So go ahead and turn him on his side, okay?
Yeah, I heard it.
I did.
Can you clean that out of his mouth a little bit? Take your fingers and clean it out of his mouth, just so he doesn't choke on anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me know when you've done that, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Whatever in it coming out very, very rotten. It's a lot in his air passage, ma'am.
Okay, I understand. You said he has medical history. What kind of medical history does he have?
I mean, just mental behavior. See, he just hurts himself all the time.
Okay.
He wake up, don't get his way, slam his head, eat his shit.
All right, I understand. Okay.
Wait a minute. Breathe out for a minute. I gotta breathe. Woosah for a second. It's okay. Into my eggshell. Sorry, y'all. Just need a minute. Did he just say the baby? He got a lot of mental problems. He eat his own shit and. It's okay. I gotta. Here lately, when I take a break, it's hard to come back like this. When I take a break, it's hard to come back to this. It is. He hits his head against stuff. He eats his own shit. Let me tell you about some kids with mental. Eating shit is not one of them. You know when you have a baby and they come out and you just keep looking at them, you just keep smelling that freshness of your baby, and you go back to that first day. Even with every one of my kids, I go back to that first day. And to love them, and even when I get on my kids, it hurts me, it bothers me. Hollering at my really hollering at my grandkids, and when I hurt their feelings, or I see Man's face, he frowns, and oh, Granny, sorry, and I feel so bad. It makes my stomach hurt, just like making my grandkids feel away. Hey, Ash, and hey, Degon said it's just something about it, and the way these parents are going about things now. I know that they say that hell's not real because we live in it. We live in hell. On earth is hell, and I believe that. I believe that people don't believe in demons, and people think that demons are something that's brought up by witchcraft and other things, and these are demons. This is not something, everybody doesn't have a mental illness and are just sick. These are demonic entities right here. These parents that do this to their children or say things like this about their children. Because I'm not even going to think of saying my son is in it. And I heard that baby gasp. But I'm not going to think for a second on a 911 call to say what he just said about his baby. Yeah, he does all kind of things. He throws his head against shit. He eats shit. He eats his own shit. Because somewhere along the lines, you added on to that baby's mental. Yes, exactly, Kenya. Hey, and Bella's mom. You saw a lot of kids eating their own feces. But where did it come from, and Bella's mother? Where did it come from? Eating their own feces. Because somewhere along the way, they didn't get the help that they needed. They didn't get the love, and they didn't get that encouragement they needed to overcome not wanting to eat their own feces. Hey, Lori. So, yeah, he's acting like the victim. Because I would nurture mine, even if I didn't have those skills, the motherly skill in me. Brian, baby, don't eat that? That's not good for you, Brian. That's nasty. That's your ways. Mom's going to work with you. I'm going to work with you, okay? We're going to eat healthy things. Let me show you. And that's the mother in me, not to, hey, Skull, salute. Thank you. That's not the way to watch my baby eat his own feces and be okay with watching him eat his own feces, even to get with the therapist on that. But I'm still going to be encouraging to my child to try to get him in the right direction until we get that help. But he's on this 911 call. Drop just say no to Skull's link, please, guys. And kicking it with the roots, please, mods. But this here, I can't. But let me go back because I'm getting upset, and y'all know I'm ready to drag. And it makes me go back to all of these parents. They're not even parents. These are not parents. It makes me go back to all of these demonic entities that are just like, thank you, Alicia. Oh.
You said he has medical history. What kind of medical history does he have?
I mean, just mental behavior. See, he just hurts himself all the time. Okay. He wake up, don't get his way, slam his head, eat his shit.
All right, I understand. Okay.
It never
So is he still on his side?
Is he still on his side? Yes.
Okay. Are you cleaning whatever you can out of his mouth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you think he could have taken anything, or you have no idea?
No, I don't give him access to anything.
Okay. Go ahead.
I know he likes to eat his own poop and
Right.
lay in his own pee all day.
Okay.
He won't stop at no cost.
Okay.
You all right?
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
Is he responding to it
Breathe
at all?
for me.
Is he breathing?
It's hard to say. I see his eyes.
Okay. And what are his eyes doing? Like, are they moving? Is any part of his body moving?
No, he's just still.
Okay. Go ahead and lay him on his back again. If you think his mouth is
Now
clean up
something
as
coming
best
out
you
his
can.
nose. He's throwing up out his nose now.
Okay. Then lay him on his side, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And just
What
do your
about
best.
CPR?
Well, you need to clean out his air.
Hey, Brandy. Hey, Kimberly C. Tribally by hey, sister. Hey, to bless my sister, my rider. His stomach smells. His herb passages are full. Something's coming out of his mouth. I don't know what it is. Now he's throwing up out of his nose. What about CPR? You know so much other shit. Why you don't know to clear his mouth? So you can. Like, this baby. Takoda. This is my first time doing this with you guys. I haven't heard the story. Hey, Brandy, I'm already getting upset. I'm already getting emotional. I don't know. Juju drop your link too. He didn't, Niecy. Hey, Nicole. Why they do this to this baby? What did he do to this baby? I don't even think I want Yeah. Hey, Tristan. Oh, man.
Passages as best you can before you can start CPR.
That's what you found.
But if
I'm trying to hold it in there.
if you think it's as clean up as you can do it, then you can go ahead and start with the breath. You tell me. Is there anyone else there with you, sir?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Is the door unlocked?
Yeah, the front door is unlocked.
Okay, they're on their way. Okay, you're going to start breathing into his mouth, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I want you to...
I'm going to clear the air passage out.
Okay, yes, clear it out as best you can. I understand that there's something in there. So you're going to tilt his head up, his forehead up, so it's facing the ceiling, so his airway is open as best as you can. And you're going to blow...
Tilt his forehead up.
Yeah, tilt his forehead up a little bit.
Okay.
And you're going to blow 2 breaths into his mouth, okay? You're going to cover his mouth with your mouth. Go ahead. Tell me if you see anything that's different. Is he breathe like his watch his chest? And check.
No, ma'am.
We're going to do chest compressions, okay? So you're going to put your 2 hands between his breastbone, and you're going to press down hard and fast, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So go ahead and continue doing that. You're going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you count with me? Tell me when you're doing it,
he's
please.
gagging. I see.
Yes.
I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, go ahead and give him a breath, okay? When you breathe in, if you can face his chest and see if you can see his chest rising up and down with your breath.
Nothing.
Okay, I want you to go ahead and continue with the chest compressions, okay? And we're going to go ahead and count.
No air.
No, just go ahead and do with the chest compressions right now. Okay,
1,
keep going.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Big people in.
What would you say to somebody that hasn't tried therapy before?
Just ask yourself if what you're doing in your life right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, so you're doing a good job.
Ambulance
Okay.
is here now.
Okay, go ahead and open the door for me.
What's your emergency?
Hello and welcome to Crime Champs. In order to ensure you don't miss any of our videos, please hit the bell, like, share, subscribe, and leave a comment before we start. We are all familiar with Takoda Collins' tragic.
How many of y'all think he wasn't giving? Because when he gagged, did he gag because of the vomit that Takoda had? You know, all the vomit, or did he put his mouth on him and tried and just gagged and even though he knew? Hey Tia. Hey Francis, I seen you. Hey Brandy. Yeah, not everybody's meant to be a parent. These are not even parents, Brandy. It doesn't sound like he was doing anything to me. He wasn't. And it do sound like in this video that you could hear him on this 911 call for a minute that the baby was gasping. Like for a second he was still alive. Like I don't know who that was. If nobody was in the house, I would never know that. But nah, he didn't, Jewel. It was off. His count was off and everything.
Story. If you're not, here's a brief summary of the case. Takoda Collins was taken to Dayton Children's Hospital on December 13, 2019, where he subsequently passed away from abuse and neglect. Montgomery County Children's Services reports that there was no open case against Takoda, and Al Mudahan McLean is taken into custody. The prosecutor's memo claims that Takoda spent his final hours in hellish circumstances. Takoda reportedly lived in the attic, locked, naked, and subjected to abuse and beatings. Following interviews with McLean's girlfriend, Amanda Hinsey, and her sister, Jennifer Ebert, the police investigation compares the injuries discovered on Takoda's body to the statements made by the two women regarding McLean's mistreatment of Takoda. Prosecutors claimed that Takoda was crushed when he stood on his back with all of his weight applied after McLean had elbowed and punched him. Then, as Takoda went down.
Hey, Catherine. We have these two women sitting here that lived in a attic. And y'all know one thing about an attic is hot as fuck. Naked. And they said that the CPS said he didn't have no reports, but how? Because there's no way Takoda endured this much abuse and nothing. I'm so sick of CPS. Like, I'm so tired of talking about these kids in this kind of horrific manner. And I'm not even there yet. Stood on this boy's back, crushed his back, Belinda. These two women are sitting in here. I don't even know to call them women. I don't. And when you say bitches, it sounds insensitive, but these two bitches, I sit in here. I don't give a fuck about their story anymore because the baby's gone at this point. I don't care about their story once the baby's gone because you did nothing. You guys, I guarantee you, these bitches participated. And you did. Anytime you witness it, you watch it, and you do nothing, you're just a part of it. Then the person that done it itself. I am fucks giving. Thank you, sister. Hey, Misunderstood. Y'all drop Misunderstood's link, please.
Downstairs to watch TV. McLean made him stand in a punishment pose, hunched over and with his legs crossed. McLean wasn't done yet. After watching television for a few hours, he tormented Takoda by calling him names, slathering him with hot sauce, hurling him around, grabbing him by the ears, and dragging him downstairs. McLean, then, took Takoda into the bathroom where Takoda was ultimately drowned by being submerged in the bathtub. Takoda died from blunt force trauma combined with compressive asphyxia and water submersion in a bathtub, according to the Montgomery County Coroner's Office, which declared his death to be a homicide. Takoda was abused by McLean for years, according to the prosecution. Prosecutors claimed that Hinsey and Ebert encouraged McLean to mistreat Takoda and permitted the abuse to continue. For murder, rape, kidnapping, and endangering children, McLean entered a guilty plea. Amanda Hinsey entered a guilty plea to charges of child endangerment and involuntary manslaughter. Jennifer Ebert entered a guilty plea to charges of child endangerment and involuntary manslaughter.
You're about to witness an exclusive Crime Champs interview with Khalil, Takoda's older brother. Here are his terrifying accounts of what it was like to live with a monster. I know what justice is. I know what it looks like. Every day, I wake.
Talk with Prince. If you're in here, did you get his name? Can you see if he has a Instagram or a Facebook page, please? The brother. Cowardly, sick, twisted motherfuckers. Yeah. They didn't care because he wasn't their kid. Quiche. They treated the animal. Hell, they treated the catfish better, didn't they? Didn't they, Gigi? Hey, Pookie. Okay, go and look up that information for me, sister. See if we can find him, so I can see if he can come to the show. I want him found today, please.
I want to begin by expressing my sincere condolences for the loss of your younger brother, Takoda, and thanking you for letting me interview you. How are you? How are things going?
Okay.
I'm doing well. I've been working on self-love, and I've also been trying to focus on my career from being a wildfire conservation specialist. I'm in college now, or trade school.
How is trade school going for you?
It's actually pretty good. Well, it's actually things are going extremely well. It's just sometimes kind of challenging.
Why do you find trade school so challenging?
Mostly just a lot of stress and things that just overwhelm a lot.
I'm sorry you're feeling so overwhelmed and stressed. How do you try to relieve some of your stress?
I like making music and play piano, and I go roller skating.
That's fantastic. How long have you been making music?
I've been making music for like a year and a half now. I've been freestyling since I was like 9.
I hope you can achieve great things with your music because practice makes perfect. Which artists are some of your favorites?
J. Cole and Tupac, especially Tupac.
What qualities distinguish Tupac as a great artist?
I think a lot of the stuff Tupac says in his songs is really relatable, especially like the Dear Mama song where he said he said something like 17 young. Wait, I can look at the lyrics. It's just really relatable. Okay, it says like, when I was young, me and my mama had beef. 17 years old, kicked out on the street. Though back at the time, I thought I'd never seen her face.
When I was young, me and my mama had beef, 17 years old, kicked out on the streets. Though back at the time, I never thought I'd see her face. Ain't a woman alive that could take my mama's place.
I could say that because, like, me being 17, I had left my mom's house. I wasn't necessarily kicked out, but I had left because, like, my trust towards people wasn't so well. But, like, seeing how it was on the streets, me having to sleep in other people's houses, me having to sleep, I slept on porches before. It's like when certain things happen to you, you just start losing trust and love for a lot of stuff and start focusing on yourself.
What made you decide to leave your mother's house?
When stink lingers, use Lysol Air Sanitizer.
I left my mom's house because it seemed like some of the stuff she was saying I didn't really agree with. And then over time, like, so since what happened to my little brother Takoda, I feel like things are just being repeated after I left. So like when I got back with my mom, it's like my stepdad is just as bad as my dad. So like some stuff happens to my other brother Caden, but DSS still doesn't do anything about that now. So I look at her like she tries saying, "Oh yeah, your dad's a horrible person," all this other stuff. I agree with her completely, but you're not doing anything to show that anything is changing or you're trying to make things better. So I just.
So in this, he's saying that his stepfather was just as worse, and to the mothers. I mean, to these demonic entities that have children. Give them up. There is somebody out there that will love your child that you brought into this world and will treat them as their own. And the one thing your kids do not need to be reminded of is the man that caused so much trauma and torture and abuse. It's like that is abuse within itself. To keep reminding the child about what his father done to his brother and what his father, that's sickening to me. That's crazy work. Because that would mess with me too. That would mess with any child at 17. Even when our kids go to college, they are still young adults. This right here. And then to bring another man in is just as worse as the man that endured their trauma already. Because it's one thing to discipline, but it's another one to cause physical and mental harm to my child. Now my significant other can talk to my children, but the mental abuse, it's not happening. That's why I say to us today, watch how a man treats your child. Watch how a woman to the men treats your child. Any sign of jealousy, you are the fuck from around me, period. Point blank. There's no nothing to talk about. Once I get that red flag, you're out of there. You're away from me. I don't care how much he loved me, helped me with bills or anything. Because this is what we're seeing in with these kids in these relationships. You can be the man of the house, but you're not going to mentally, physically, or emotionally abuse my children at no point. And then to torment them, the mother. The kids need comfort right now. He even said his brother Camden. These kids need comfort and therapy, and we got the piss poor mother, the demonic entity mother, the piss poor demonic entity throwing up in his face about what his dad did. That's enough to make a child leave. I'm praying for this little boy. I am. His name's Khalil McLean. Damn, I didn't even see his name in the title. I just pray that everything is good for him right now in life. The trauma of losing his brother and the abuse that his brother Camden did will never, hey BJ, will never leave. And it's hard when it's two parents, minus one. You feel like you've lost everything. And he's saying CPS did nothing. Another case of CPS did nothing for his brother Camden. Hey, Princess Warrior. And we heard where the siblings are stronger than the adults. That's crazy. That is crazy that the kids have to live beyond their time and have to come and share these type of stories. While the sick, poor, demonic entities get to walk around and, live amongst us. This is what our societies are being normalized to. It's like, is this the design for us, for our Black communities, our white communities? Is this really the design for our communities? Are we really okay with this? Because I'm not okay. And I ain't even heard this full story, but I'm not okay.
Decided like there's no need. So the second I got a job, I just left.
What was it like to grow up and live with your mom?
Growing up, my mom, things were we never really got along. It's like we always argue. We always argue. And it seems like she always tries to put my other brothers and sisters first, like ahead of me. Like if I was to get in trouble, if we were all to get in trouble together, I'd be the only one still in trouble weeks later, even if their consequences are already done. It's just felt like a certain hate towards me. But I can relate this. I can see how some of it was kind of my fault because like when I was younger, I used to just do a bunch of wild stuff, have a lot of ADHD, a whole bunch of other stuff. So I used to just run around doing a bunch of bad stuff, which still doesn't explain like why I did anything. But she sent me to live with my dad because I guess like a lot of stuff was happening. I was getting kicked out of kindergarten.
Hollywood is the place where are sacrificed.
Garden daycare.
I'm aware that you and your younger brother Takoda were very close. Could you share some of the enjoyable moments you two shared?
So I remember when it was like really cold around Christmas time, and me and my brother Takoda, we would go outside, and it was snowing in our yard. So like we would just play around, make little snowmans and stuff. We would make snow angels in the snow. That's probably the most fun thing I remember us doing. And I think like down from my dad's house was a place where there was a big tree stump, and we would go over there. And there was also these neighbors across the street who we would always play with. And we would go over there. He loved Nerf guns and water guns and stuff like that. And in our room where me and him used to stay, we had like a little carpet where we had a lot of toys in a bucket. And we would always drive the little toy cars on the bucket and stuff when we were younger to play with.
When did you move in with your father and brother after leaving your mother's house?
I'm not sure the exact year. I know I was young.
Why did your mother force you to move in with your father and brother?
I was getting in a lot of trouble in Fayetteville. Like in kindergarten and daycare, I was running away from my mom. So I guess like, she just wanted like my actual dad to take care of me since she felt like she couldn't.
How did your father treat you when you first moved in with him?
So things were all normal at first. Like there was a corner store nearby our house where he would always take us to go get like. And after a while, it was maybe like 3 weeks later, things just started to seem to change a little bit. But at first, things were fun.
What was something you guys used to do together?
So we would always ride around listening to music. He had these little tapes in his little Crown Vic cars we used to listen to. And we would also, like, I would sit outside and help him work on his car. We would, I don't know, he used to watch a lot of movies. And sometimes we'd watch movies with him.
When did things at your house start to change and go wrong?
It was like once I started school.
Yes.
Once I started school, things seemed to go bad. Because, like, I already seen that, like, how he acted towards Takoda was a little odd. Then it started affecting me also because when I went to school, there was, I think it was called Horseman Elementary in Dayton. And when I was there was a principal. He liked the principal a lot. But, like, one day we went to school, but the day before he had my book bag. He was outside cutting grass around the house, and he had cigarettes in the bag. So there's so much tobacco was still left in the bag. So I went to school with my bag the next day, and I had tobacco still in the bag, and the principal smelled it or whatever. They searched my bag, and I got suspended from school.
Wow.
After that, then he seemed to start getting more upset about small things.
So even though it was his fault that the cigarettes were in the bag, he still blamed you for having them?
Yeah.
It was all his fault, so I don't think you should have been punished. What sort of punishments would he subject you to?
So, like, once I got suspended from school, the punishments first started as maybe as like just standing in the wall in the corner. And then after that, the punishments got like we're standing there all night. Then I guess it seems like he got some enjoyment out of it because there was like a camera. He put a camera up in the house. It was in the middle of the living room. And it was supposed to be there to watch me and Takoda. And we would have to, so I would stand there. We had to do squats with a book bag. And I didn't like that. So I think I either ran away that time or I went to school and told one of the social workers. After he seen that, like, the social workers come to our house and everything, then they leave. That just made him upset because he was like you're just.
But I thought they said it wasn't no cause. Hey, Cynthia. I thought they said it was never a case against this father. See how they hide things and lie? How they hide things and tell lies? Just like Kamani Latique when they said nobody made a report, but the teacher very much so made a report. They didn't want to get in trouble. Hey, if the teacher could reach out. No, you find it. And Dorothy and them never pushed it. Not even Tiara, that's what you do. Step up now and make them hold CPS accountable. For them getting on the news and saying there wasn't a report made and putting a 1-800 number. If the teachers did make reports, can they call this number? What? Do your fucking job and reopen it. Because the teacher's out there under comments saying she made a report. Her and the counselor. And nothing happened for young Kamani Latique. She will still be here. Naziah Harris will still be here. Jamaria Sessions would still be here. Janiah McMichael Rogers would still be here. We wouldn't even be here. But no, we're going to keep being here because the CPS, you know. Is it going to take us all to use our voices when they're not? When you let your child go with their father or their mother and that knock at your door where you've reported it, does it stop because you reported it and they done nothing? No, you keep fighting. But does the fight stop because they did nothing? If your ass got to drive to Washington, D.C. and act a fool in front of the White House while somebody records you saying CPS must stop, that's just what it is. But no, the CPS does nothing. That's what we do. We do nothing. I get it, John Tay.
Selling business, whatever, doing stuff like that. So after that happened, after that had happened, me and Takoda like would just stand there every single day. Sometimes he'd put cans on our hands, so he'd stack books on our hands or on our heads, and we would just stand there all day. And if we were to fall, we'd get beat. I remember one time I got stomped on the ground super hard. Like he just
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
just kept on stomping on me in the middle of the living room. And then another time,
Khalil said they couldn't even fall down. Imagine that as a child that makes mistakes. Hell, we trip. We're grown. Hey, Sunshine Shan, what up, sis? We fall down. We trip. Right? We stumble. We lose our feeding. Not to get beat for falling down. Not only does Khalil have to relive his brother's trauma, he has his own that will never go away.
like we were just standing there in the corner. We really couldn't eat much or get any water, so there was a dog bowl for the dogs we had. I think we had a dog named like Zoe and Champ that were in the house. And we used to go over there and drink out the dog bowls, and then we would drink out the toilet in the bathroom. So I guess he found out of us drinking out of the toilet, so he tried to stop whatever, but he didn't stop it by telling us like stop drinking out the toilet. He would put my head in the toilet. And he'd keep on flushing it.
They lack love. They lack so much, malnourished to where they're drinking water out of the toilet in the dog bowl. And y'all seen that bathroom. They couldn't get a cup of water. These kids couldn't even get a cup of water. Mm. 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 Does this make you sick to your stomach? I clean mine and I don't even want to drink out of a toilet, let alone a dog bowl. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yes, you did too, Bless. I don't even want to drink out of my own toilet. Again, let alone a slobbering ass dog bowl. Because the kids are thirsty. And then he would even put their heads in a toilet.
I remember blood was coming out of my nose one time. When it came to our food, we would have to eat like, he would put black beans, cold black beans, and we would eat that straight, just cold black beans. Or he would take noodles and he'll throw the seasoning packet away. He would run it over cold water, and he'll spit on the noodles, and that's what we would eat for dinner. While they would just sit back and they eat Italian food. I think it was this one place called like Fazoli's or something in Dayton, Ohio. And they would go there and they would just go out there and they would eat a whole bunch of food right in front of us. And we would just sit there and eat. It was like Amanda and my dad, they'd just always sit there and we'd just be eating the same stuff every night, just cold noodles.
I'm very sorry that you had to endure that, Khalil. Did he treat Takoda and you similarly?
Well, sometimes we both get like the backlash from his random anger, and then sometimes it would be like I get treated worse. Sometimes Dakota get treated worse, but it would always be that Dakota would always get treated worse than me.
What is the harshest punishment you have ever received from your father?
To me, probably the toilet, me getting drowned in the toilet, or him putting. Well, I think the toilet's worse, but the other thing was we used to be in a little room, and he would put a padlock on the door, so we couldn't really use the bathroom. So he would put our pee underwear on top of our head, and we would just sit there, and like just like we're standing up on a regular day, but we'd have to sit there with the underwear on top of our head. And I remember one time he came in there, he was like he could smell the pee. I know you could smell it because we were standing there all day in the living room with that on our head. The house already smelled kind of bad, but that added to it. So he would just come over there. He'll go in there, pee on our underwear, and put them back on our heads. I guess it was our punishment because we always used to.
With these stories, just when you think you've heard it all, you just. And I'm not upset. I'm like hurt for these kids just cause like. Can y'all imagine it? Like, man, the horrors of these stories are so it just almost sounds like they're not real, like they're fiction. Just ain't no way. Just ain't no way. Just ain't no way you could be so cold. I just ain't no way. It don't make me sad. It just hurts for them. Like, ain't no way. Just ain't no way. It's just ain't no way possible this shit be just happening. Every time it gets worse and it gets worse, these stories get worse and they get worse and they get worse and they get worse. And I don't know, like, y'all, man, I cannot. He can't even think of the worst punishment y'all just said. That's not like, even though he think it's his that's not even punishment. Punishment is taking a phone, a tablet, making them write 100 words. You know what I'm saying? Going to your room and Khalil, that's not punishment. That wasn't punishment, baby. Man, yeah, that was torture. It definitely was torture. Almighty yes. Man, chick, you know, yeah, Jante, it can't be Jordan's punishment. Oh my goodness, I can't. This has turned me up.
Use the bathroom on ourselves. We had no other choice. Like we would pee in events. We would pee, and like sometimes he put a bucket in a room, but when the bucket got full, or we just peed ourselves or peed on our bed or whatever. So he didn't like it, whatever. So I guess that was his way of trying to teach us not to do it anymore.
How many meals did your father give you in Takoda each day?
I think we would eat maybe like twice a day. But drinking water, we didn't really drink much unless we got it from the dog bowl or the toilet.
I'm so sorry. Can you recollect all that you saw and heard about Takoda's punishment?
So I remember one time my dad put hot sauce on his butt. That was probably like one of the worst things I've seen. Other than that, us getting beat was probably the worst I've seen by him. But when I left, things just got worse from what I heard. But a lot of stuff I didn't really see much myself.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great.
But I remember when like he would just like punch Dakota, but he would always have a little makeup thing he would put on our face before we go to school. It was like a little tiny mascara looking makeup thing for our face. I'm not sure. I don't know I don't know female products, but it was like something for our skin that matched our skin color, and he'll put it on our skin, and we would just go to school.
So the mascara was used to hide the bruises, right?
Yeah, like to hide bruises and hide like marks on our face, like black eyes and stuff.
What, in your opinion, angered your father?
I'm not really sure. A lot of people told me it was probably because of his childhood, how he grew up. Because I remember he was telling us a story one time, like how, like, he said he had other family members he grew up with, and when like he would get in trouble, his mom wouldn't do something about it. He would get their brothers and sisters would do something, like to help solve the problem, whatever. Like when it comes to fighting, I'm not when it comes to fighting, like when it comes to discipline, like their brothers and sisters. That's what he told me one time. I'm not sure if that would be the reason for that, but I'm not sure.
Are you aware of any childhood trauma that he may have experienced?
Not really.
Let's talk about his girlfriend, Amanda Hinsey. How did she contribute to the abuse?
So Amanda, what she really did, like, so sometimes we were on car rides, we would always have to ride completely folded over. So like our head is by our knees. And they would both put their seats back. So Amanda would always put her seat back also. And sometimes like Amanda would hit Dakota also. But like every single time we went out to the store, maybe go to Kroger, or we would also go to maybe the restaurant where they would go get their food from, for Italian food. But we would just sit there in the car and we're completely folded over. So like our backs are hurting when we get out. And then we still come back just to stand up in the same position all.
Salute above her. Y'all make sure y'all drop 50 Shades of Above link. I'm losing my voice, y'all. Hey, Jamia. I'm not like nobody to tell anybody to unalive people. But I want to start seeing the death penalty for this. I love you above her. I do. I want to, and keep up the good work over there on your channel. You're doing amazing. Your soul is beautiful. I want to start seeing the death penalty. To torture these kids like they torture these babies, and that's crazy when you don't got a childhood and you ain't got a good memory. Hey, Miss Boss Lady, you just don't have a good memory. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nothing was good in your memories of your childhood, but just trauma. That's it. No love, no nothing, just trauma. I couldn't imagine. I might play it, Gina. I might play his interrogation. And I would never allow somebody from an outside like harm my baby, let alone even their father. Not even their father would I allow anybody to abuse my kid. Like, no. Y'all imagine we older, hell bending over for me is hell. I ain't gonna hold you. That's why I work out. If you're at that age, you can still work out. I can to fix my problems, but it is hell bending over. And they say even when they got in the house, they would make these kids cross their legs and stay bent over for hours. The blood that was rushing through these babies' heads, and just, I see, Jamia, I see. I want the death penalty for these people. I don't think they deserve. They don't deserve. Above it, like, girl, you can't even watch this shit. I'm so upset right now with this one. I can't even keep the tears from flowing and nothing. Hey, she butter. I want the death penalty. I just do. I'm sorry. This just can't be life right now. The shit we're hearing about, thank you, Tia, but the shit we're reading about, hey Snoopy, I can't. The torture these kids endured, wearing pissy panties on their head, and then he would come and piss on the draws. He would come and piss on the draws. So they're sitting here dripping in piss. Their urine in his. They're drinking out of a toilet, y'all, to get water. That was their water. Toilet water, and if the dog bowl had water in it. Do you not know what it's like when you need that water? You know, I've been thirsty. And if y'all see that bathroom, my God, I just drank it out of a toilet, period. But they would drink out of a toilet just to get hydrated. They was locked in an attic. No toilet, no water, no food. They said that he would break the noodles open, take the seasoning, and spit in the water and give it cold water. Only thing they had every day up until Takoda's death was a can of black beans, not warmed up or nothing. They ate black beans and his father's noodles with spit in it. BJ, I want the death penalty. Being thirsty ain't no joke, Barber. But 2 children where they're drinking out of a toilet to get hydrated. And y'all don't. It's making me sick. It's making me sick. This is making me sick. But Takoda endured more. I want to get into it, but that's why I say when we be like, oh, we had a bad day. Did we really? Man, above you hear me. But are we really having a bad day? When you hear these stories, did we really have a bad day? Because it sounds like Khalil and Takoda up until the day he died, every day was a bad day. Yeah, Sour Patch, why they ate Italian food. If they didn't get the noodles, they had black beans. Imagine that being your meal every day, twice a day. The only meal they had was when they went to school. And God forbid if they was allowed to eat that, if they was scared to eat and know that they was eating that. Hey, Lisa. Was the kid scared in school to eat a hot meal? She said it's so much ammonia in urine. Oh, I see through you. Nick, I've been lost my appetite, honey. You hear me? Jordy, it is. It just is. Too blessed, exactly. Right, Aisha, like, it's evil. It is. This poor baby. These babies.
All night. And like Amanda, I think they had back scratchers. Amanda would always hit me and Takoda with the back scratcher.
Why, in your opinion, did Amanda treat you and your brother abusively?
I think she probably did it because my dad probably did it to her. And then they probably been doing it to Dakota for so long before I got there that are. But I'm not sure the reasons why a lot of the stuff they do.
Regarding the food and the abuse, is there anything else she would do?
No, I'm not sure anything else.
What role did Amanda Hinsey's sister, Jennifer Ebert, play in the abuse and neglect towards you and Takoda?
So she would just, like, she didn't have a lot to do with it as much as Amanda, my dad. But what she would do, she knew a lot about it, but she would never say anything. So she would just sit on the couch. She would watch her movie. I think she used to watch a lot of Grey's Anatomy movies or Grey's Anatomy shows, and she would just sit there on the couch. And like, if we were to like get out of our position, maybe, or like try to not listen or maybe slack off, whatever, she would tell us. She was like, "Straighten up, straighten up." She was like, "You better stand back up because your dad gonna be here." And then when she would say that, she's like, it's like her playing a part to it. It's like they're just using her to like watch us while she's gone, but she's doing like she's just watching out for us in a bad way. Like she can like let us sit down for a while, but she would just tell us like straighten up. She's like, get back in the squat position. You're not doing this right. You're not doing that right. And what would really make us mad because we know she could never do that. Like her weight, she could never hold it for more than 10 seconds, and we're there the whole day. So when she says that, sometimes she'll call my dad because my dad worked at Taco Bell, and my dad will come back home. Or when either he will come back home on his break or he'll come back when he gets off. And me and Takoda just be crying because we already know what's about to come when he gets home.
What does your father do when he gets home after Jennifer calls him and tells him that you're not carrying out the punishment correctly?
He would take Takoda in the room or me in the room, and he would just beat us. And then we go back outside just crying. But me hearing Takoda scream, or I'm pretty sure him hearing me scream also, just makes each other cry. So like it makes it even worse because we already know what's about to happen. We go in the room, we'll just end up getting beat again.
Did any family members or friends ever visit the house?
We had like DSS workers come over sometimes. And no, I think it was mostly just DSS workers that came over.
What brought the Ohio Department of Human Services to your home?
They're probably there because a lot of the stuff that was happening in our school. So like, first probably the incident with the tobacco. Then they'll probably see bruises on me and Takoda that weren't hidden sometimes. Then they would also see that we weren't eating enough, or we weren't focusing on school that much either. So I think that caused him to home.
I told y'all, I knew it. I knew it. There was no way. Hey, Fee, there was no way these kids was eating at school. There's no way you can get from an appetite like that because it takes a while. Because they're not used to it. Them kids was scared to eat. Them kids was scared to eat. And that the fact that the CPS workers went in there and didn't remove these kids, y'all know they smelled that urine on them kids. Y'all know damn well that school smelled that urine on them babies. Y'all know damn well that them kids showed sign of malnourishment. And let's not forget Grape, sexually assaulted. Takoda was sexually assaulted. I gotta find Khalil. I do. I'm in his inbox. I hope he hits me back. I gotta find Khalil. I do. I gotta find him. He's somewhere down here in North Carolina. I gotta find him.
Homeschool us. So when we got homeschooled, he would come home. I mean, like the social worker people would come and they would just like we would have to clean up the house, make everything look perfectly normal. They check out the house and then they leave. It was one guy named James that used to come over. It was her brother. He used to come. I think he stayed there too. But other than that, they didn't really have any more people coming over.
How long did James Ebert reside at your home?
I'm not sure how long he lived. I think he was there when I first got there, but he left not too long after.
What role did James, the brother of Amanda and Jennifer, play in the neglect and abuse of you and Takoda?
He basically played the role Jenny played. He just was there to watch us sometimes, and he never really said anything positive about what was going on. It was just anything like, oh, you're not doing your squats right or anything like that. That was mostly, he was just doing the same thing Jenny was doing.
Was James aware that abuse was taking place?
I'm pretty sure he did. But I don't think he knew it was as bad because I feel like my dad got worse over time.
Since James was acting in the same way that Jennifer was, I'm fairly certain he was aware of everything that was happening. He ought to be held responsible as well, in my opinion. The way that you and Takoda were treated is not appropriate for any child. During your homeschooling with Takoda, did all three of them assist you with your schoolwork?
Actually, I think Amanda used to actually try to help me with my schoolwork. Amanda and Jimmy, they used to go to my schoolwork because I think she used to work at a nursing place, so she knew a lot about math. She worked at like a caregiving place.
For what reason did you leave your father's house?
So I ran away one time.
That'd be the sickest thing. These people work in with older people. They always work at a school with older people or at a daycare. That'd be the sickest. That's what makes my ass itch with people like her. It's always them. And then I wonder, like, did you abuse those people? Did you hurt those people? I don't understand, like, yeah, fucks given all the time. All the time. It makes no sense. But hey, like, meanwhile, CPS is somewhere taking a child because her mom couldn't afford a jack. Yeah. Milky Way, absolutely.
And then after I ran away, I got they just put me and Dakota in the car, and they took me to.
Japanese women weigh less and never hit the gym. The secret? A simple 4-ingredient natural recipe that's 7 times stronger.
We had to do the same thing, but we rode a long time. I think this is the farthest ride we went. We went from Ohio to Washington State. And we were just folded over the whole time. We slept like that. Like, so we got so comfortable to being like bent over the whole time in the back of the seat. So that's how we slept. He just drove me to Washington, and I got at McDonald's, and then I had to wait for my mom. So we went from McDonald's. We went from Washington. Oh, we from Ohio all the way to Washington. Then I got to McDonald's, and from what I remember, it was me and Dakota, I think, and we were sitting in McDonald's, and he left. And then I had to find a way to get in contact with my mom, and then she came and got me. And then that's when I started living with my mom, my stepdad. Once they picked me up, and we stayed in like a trailer park. Not a trailer park, it's like a little hotel trailer park. I'm not sure what it was.
You're implying that he took you to McDonald's, forced you to exit, and then abandoned you there?
That's what I remember, yeah.
When you learned that your father had killed your younger brother, Takoda, where were you?
So I was in a hospital. It's like a psychiatric hospital.
What prompted your admission to a mental health facility?
I think because I was getting into a lot of fights. I was getting into fights with people because like I don't trust people that often. And then I was running away from my mom when I got back because we just got back to Fayetteville after being in Washington for like a year and a half, or maybe like 2 years in Washington. We got back to Fayetteville. I got in trouble.
If anybody knows Khalil, because I'm down here in North Carolina, but if anybody that's from Fayetteville area knows Khalil McLean, can y'all send this to him and show him this live and tell him that I'm looking for him, please? That I would love to talk to him just to bring awareness to this situation that happened with his brother, to show that it is monsters amongst us and stuff. I gotta find him. I'm down here in North Carolina. I gotta find him. I gotta find him. I gotta get on Truth Finder and okay. Thank you, sister. getting some information from Detroit about the Naziah Harris case, and I'll talk about that later. But yeah, I want to find Khalil. I do. And I want to shower him with so much love, and I want to be there for him throughout his duration. And Miss Parker, my grandmother's in Wilmington, North Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, I know she, but I want to assist him now. Any way I can. Any way I can. And
and for running away, fighting and stuff. And they sent me to the hospital for like a psych eval, whatever. Then they sent me to Cherry Hospital. That's where I was, somewhere called Cherry. And when I was there,
okay.
I was just, it was a couple of days after Christmas because I didn't know.
Khalil McLean. It's right there in the title above. If you can find them for me, okay. I'm right sending it to you now above. Thank you, above. Thank you so much, above. I'm right to send you his name. I just want to find him above. Above, I love you so much. Thank you. It
happened before Christmas till after. So they didn't want me to have a bad Christmas, so they told me afterwards when I heard about it, I just started crying for days. And after that, it just made me so much more angry because like I didn't know who to trust. Like I was just fighting everybody. They had to put me in a chair and just strap me down because I just wanted to fight. My anger is out of control.
With AI, almost anything is possible. But that goes for cybercriminals too. They can create threats so convincing, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not. Norton 360, advanced tech for advanced threats.
But it's like after so much stuff happens to you, you just start losing a lot of trust for a lot of people.
I'm sorry you experienced such trauma and suffering. How'd you feel emotionally when you learned of your brother's passing?
I was just super sad. Like I was crying for days. Like I would go to sleep crying. I would wake up crying. I remember one of the doctors in there. Her name was Dr. Ingersoll. She would come in there, and she gave me like a stuffed animal. It was like a little tan stuffed animal, and I would sleep with the stuffed animal every single day because I guess it just comforted me a little bit. Like, and then while I was there, I started putting. After I start like, takes me a couple of days to like just start trying to calm down, whatever. Because like I want to go home. I don't want to be here anymore. Because I know if I keep on acting up, keep on trying to fight, keep on crying and everything, it's just gonna make things worse. So I started calming down. Then I started to take pictures of engines and motors and stuff and alternators and different parts from cars, and I'd post it all over the walls in my room at the hospital place. And I would study it every day. I would like draw lines from each part, and I would study car parts because it just gave me something to do.
I'm very sorry. What would you say to Amanda if you had the opportunity to talk to her?
I probably wouldn't say anything. I don't know if I could even look at her and talk to her.
What would you say to Jennifer if you had the opportunity to talk to her?
I probably wouldn't say anything to her either.
What would you say to your father if you had the opportunity to talk to him?
Me? I probably wouldn't say anything to him. I probably just want to fight him. I'm not as small anymore, and I can box now, so if But even if I did that, I probably wouldn't do that because I would take it too far.
Mm.
Do you forgive them for what they did?
Mm-mm.
Do you think you would ever forgive them?
No.
Let me ask you a question. What would you say to your brother Takoda if you had the opportunity to see and talk to him again?
I don't know. I'll probably just say, like, I wish I would have stayed with you instead of running away. We could be in the same place right now.
Mm.
I would tell him that I would trade everything in this world just to be back with him. Or, like if I had to, like, if I was to die just so that I can go to heaven to be with him or wherever he is, I would go exactly there with him. There's no point of being on this earth because, and I'll also tell him that he's probably in a better place because love does not exist in this world to me. I feel like he's better where he is because he doesn't have to deal with all this stress from people being fake. Also, like, the one thing bad about it is he doesn't have to experience, like, he never had to experience actually having a relationship experience.
Y'all know that saying right there, right? No love. He said experience being around fake people, no love. There's no love in this world when it is because they don't understand that it is people that love, but when you've been in two households with people that brought you into this world and you don't have it, you don't see it. And he didn't get to witness that. Love does exist. The things these kids had to endure is sickening. I mean, it is this ain't even a word for sickening anymore. It's horrific. And when you just like when this is closing words and it's mind blowing that these kids don't think that these things exist because of all the torture and trauma. And if you look at his eyes, like I'm looking at his eyes throughout the screen, they're dark. They're so dark to where he had to take his pain and he knew if I cried he couldn't even cry. He couldn't even grieve his brother, but not even deal with his own trauma. So he started taking pictures of car parts and, studying car parts and things like that when that's what the father should have been doing with them from the beginning, right? Building cars, looking at car parts and, different things, and he couldn't get that. What he got was eating out of a toilet, cold beans, his father spitting in noodles, no season, cold water, drinking out of a dog bowl, hoping that they put water in the dog bowl so him and his brother could drink. Hey, just see, horrific, inhumane, yes, chick, simple lady, absolutely. And I couldn't imagine. But the darkness that's in Khalil's eyes at this moment is so sad and just deplorable. Like I wanna hug him too, Dior. That's all I wanna hug him and let him know that love does exist. It does. And I don't even know him, but I wanna love on him. I wanna show him love. And money doesn't do it, y'all. It's genuine love to a child. It's genuine. They feel it. When we hurt a child that's in a home full of love, they feel it. When their mother or father hurt, they hurt. And all these kids ever felt was neglect, inhumane torture, and so much more. Right, Nisi?
Experiencing actual love from people because people always treated him fake and had fake love towards him. But like, I would tell him like, there's really nothing special in this world for when it comes to love, because most of the problems in this world I feel like are created by money and hate. It all ties together with the emotions from like jealousy. If people hate when you have money, people hate when you have love because they feel jealous. People get jealous because you have money and it causes hate. It just all ties to a lot. He's in a better place because he doesn't have to deal with all this fake stuff that's going on now. And then if he was still alive, he'd probably have to deal with a bunch of that stuff like I did. Like, he would have to keep on thinking about what happened every single day. He's actually probably relieved from it now.
I think Takoda's in a better place and won't have to endure any more suffering. You can get in touch with me whenever you feel the need to talk. Keep working hard to achieve your goals. The entire Crime Champs community, including myself, has faith in you.
My eyes are up here damn near shut from crying. I mean, you guys were saying how hard this case was. I didn't realize the severity. I'm even going to be talking about another case tomorrow. They said the case was so bad that even the detectives had to go get therapy. They said that the detectives had to go get therapy after doing the case of 2 children. I want to listen to the interrogation with you guys and get through that and come back and relive this maybe in a few days with the other parts of the interrogation. But I want to hear the father's part. I want to hear from this demonic monster and see what they had to say, because when we listen to these kind of lives, again, thank you, Khalil McLean, for just even speaking to that content creator about young Takoda's story and what you had to endure. And I'm praying for you so much right now. And it is love. Yes, it's a lot of fake and jealousy I heard. Trust me, everything you said was so true. But at the same time, it is people that have genuine love, and you loved your brother. So like Nisi said, Khalil, if you ever come across this, you did know what love was because you loved your brother. And it showed by talking to that content creator, releasing your trauma, letting the world know what you and your brother had endured. So prayers for you, Khalil, if you ever watch this. Prayers up for your brother, Takoda. And also Takoda is very much so in a much better place than being on this earth. He no longer has to deal with the pain and the trauma that you both endured. And sometimes we crave fault and stuff. None of this was your fault. Not a piece of it. Not even you running away because you didn't want to endure that. You didn't want to endure that. And I know you feel like you abandoned your brother, but God had bigger plans for Takoda, okay? Hey, China. Hey, Shirley. Let's get to this interrogation. Y'all make sure you hit that like button. Share it out. # justice for Takoda, because I don't think these kids are getting the justice that they deserve, honestly. I think when you take a life, it should be the death penalty. Hands down, nothing more, nothing less. It should be nothing but the death penalty. I stand on that. I very much so stand on that. And that's just what it is. That's just where I am with it. Drop your link to China. Drop Above link. Drop Lalizi's link. Everybody drop y'all links, okay? Drop Shank Rock's link, please. And let's get into this interrogation. I'm super emotional right now. And Dior, I'll check your Insta as soon as I get done, sis. As soon as I get done. Give me just a second, you guys. Y'all mean to tell me I've been listening to this interrogation? Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me take it back. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm so emotional. Y'all gonna hear this is the interrogation of Takoda's father. Sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. Y'all can hear now? Y'all can hear me? I am muted. Can you hear me now? Let me know if y'all can hear me now. Okay. Abova is gonna find him for me. Abova got the capability of finding Khalil for me. So I want to leave it in her hands to find Khalil for me. And hopefully we can get him on the show and show him so much love and pour into him and things like that. That's what I want. I want to show him some love and whatever he needs. I want to get him something. If he wants some J something, I want to get it from him. I'm gonna take I don't care if it takes everything I got. I'm gonna get him whatever he wants. I'm gonna try to my best. I can't get a car and shit like that, but just to treat him, just show him a little love. I want to do that for him and stuff. So here goes the interrogation. What I was saying when I was on mute, he wants water. He asked them for a cup of water. He wants water. You'll donate? Okay, Capricorn. And yeah, justice for Dakota. I am Jacqueline. Thank you. Jordy said I'm down to help. So, yeah, so if we can get him here, then I want to get him here and I want to help him. I want to gift him with something. And it's not going to take the trauma away or anything, but just to show him love and stuff like that. So that's all I want to do.
So I go up there, pipe laying on his heart, and he got it in his butt. I'm like, what the hell do you think you're doing? I said, pull it out right now. Put it right here. that blue chair? That blue chair right there.
Thank you, Kim. I'm sorry.
So later, I'll talk to you. Gonna be cool? Yes, sir. Okay, man. All right. What's going on? I'm Detective Sloss. Detective Ross is going to be coming in a minute. So here we go. Okay. So, have you ever been raised before? Yeah. You have? Okay. So, say your first name for me. A-M-E-T-A-H-A-N. M-E-T-A-H-A-N? No, A-L-M-E-T-A-H-A-N. Can I please have some water? I need water 6-7 hours, please. Yeah. Get your water. Okay. Okay, today is December 13th, 2019. Sorry about this, sir. I swear to God. Just brought you some water. Now I get a photo on my lip. We'll take care of it.
Everything is being watched from the basement and controlled from the basement.
Sorry, what were you
doing there? I was targeting certain individuals.
He wants water, guys.
I can drink one. They don't do it. Okay.
He said the water's good.
I'm only pouring a little bit because I'm trying not to choke you. I don't want to. Just trying.
Come on.
Aisha.
Okay, so A-L-M-U-T-A-H-A-N, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's your last name?
McLean.
How do you spell?
M-C-L-E-A-N.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
4-1-89.
And your social?
6.
Okay. So yeah, it's December 13th, 2019. It is currently 9:36 at night. PM. And we are at 335 West 3rd Street, which is our safety building.
DJ for real.
Okay. We are going to be interviewing you in regards to the crime of a homicide. Okay.
Homicide, that's like premeditated.
Homicide is kind of
not homicide. That's like premeditated. Like it. I don't know why I'm shocked, y'all, right now. Homicide. That's like premeditated. Like you're Candy girl. Y'all, I cannot with these people. Let me tell y'all something. He's like homicide. Oh yeah, that is that premeditated? No care in the world about his child and what he's done and what he's allowed these two fat bitches to do to his child, his children. Yeah, have you seen this podcast? You're absolutely correct.
kind of a catch-all for somebody that died more than likely not of natural causes. Make sense? So it kind of covers a lot of things. It could be murder, it could be...
That's the thing. I don't know. I don't even know why my child is dead. I still don't know.
If your child's dead?
No, they just told me he did, but they didn't tell me what killed him or anything like that. You hear me?
That's kind of what this opportunity is for.
He just said, I don't know why my child is dead. They told me he's dead, and, I don't even know how my child died. Didn't he call the 911? Ain't he the one who called 911? Is he not the one, y'all, or am I tripping? Is he not the one that just called 911 and said his son is not breathing, his son is man Karen? You hear me? That's why I said the death penalty. the death penalty.
For you to tell us. To discuss it with We you, weren't because, there. right. You were there, we weren't.
Right. So
So this is, once we go through your rights, this is your opportunity to kind of tell us what happened today and how he died, how he became unresponsive, because we weren't there.
right.
Okay, so let her get through this portion of it with you real quick. Okay, Mr. McCoy, I'm gonna have you read number 1 out loud for me.
I have the right to remain silent. Do not have to make any statements or answer any questions, anything I can say.
No, just this one. Okay, you have the right to remain silent. You do not have to make any statements or answer any questions. You understand?
Yes, I waive my rights.
Okay. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand that? Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you do not have the money to hire a lawyer appointed by the court or a lawyer from the public defender's office will be provided to you before and during questioning without any cost to you. Do you understand? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering at any time. You also have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer.
Right.
Okay? And you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Waiver of rights. The above statement of rights is conveyed to me. I understand what my rights are. I am willing to make a statement and answer questions. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I understand and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure or coercion of any kind has been used against me.
Want a closer relationship with Jesus Christ? As missionaries from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yeah. I don't want to agree to that right now. That man just bopped me and told me I did it. So I feel that was pressure right there. I wanted to speak immediately.
You what?
I said, I feel like he pressured me.
Okay. But are you wanting to talk to him?
Are we hearing the same thing from this man? And we ain't even into about 5 minutes. Death penalty. I have to speak to some attorneys to see how do we change the law to the Jarvis Butts, the Darnells, the Hims, the Hers, to seek the death penalty. If the child is not here, why should they be allowed to be here? Right, Tia? Why are they allowed to, Karen, Lori, why are they allowed to be here?
Yes, now? You have that right.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
I want
is that by choice?
Yes, I want to know what's going on. I want to know what happened to my child.
Okay, we want to know too. How many years of schooling did you complete?
8.
Okay. Okay, and you understand this, right? Mm-hmm. And you're willing to talk to us? Mm-hmm. And you understand you can stop at any time? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, and that's just saying that I haven't threatened you, I haven't made you any promises, I haven't, none of that.
What he said was he pressured him, Aisha. Yeah, he pressured him. But now he wants to know what he did. What happened to his son? How did, you called the 911 call. That, like they said, they wasn't there, you was. Karen, you can't make it up. Yes, too blessed. Yeah, he said what happened to his son. Yeah.
You're talking of your own free will, right? Okay. We want you to tell us, because we weren't there, what happened today.
Well, this is what happened. I ain't slept in about 3 days, right? Kid keep falling down the stairs, keep knocking his head around. It looked like something was wrong with his stomach last night that I noticed.
Yes.
And I gave him some water to throw out. You know what I mean? I had him drink several cups of water because it looked very odd and normal. And I know that
I had to drink several cups of water, something that his sons couldn't have. I had to drink several cups of water. But his sons had to drink out of a toilet for theirs. Why he can't have the same fate? Why not put him in a cell with just a toilet? And that be his, his last days. I mean, and noodles, no seasoning. Give him black beans. Cause see, our tax dollars pay for that. So if my tax dollars is gonna pay for him to have any fucking thing, it should be some black beans, noodles, no seasoning, and just a toilet, no sink.
He used to eat in his own. So I just wanted to make sure that he was okay. So he drank the water, and that was it. And I guess he goes back upstairs and acting out some more. I mean, jumping off the banister, everywhere.
What banister, sir? You had none. You had no banister, sir. Yeah, BJ. You had no banister, sir. They had no bed, sir. The only thing they had was wooden floors in the attic. No cover, no nothing. Buckets full of piss and shit.
The usual, might I add. I've been doing with this for probably since he was 2 years old. He's been doing this. Yeah, and so I'm very tired. I ain't slept in 3 days, so I'm just sitting here. And here he come rolling downstairs again, ba-doom, ba-doom. So I tell him go back upstairs. A little while later, I go up there. I see a stick in his like a chair leg.
He said he goes upstairs and sees a stick in his ass. Yeah, I gotta go get my massage real quick for my neck. I do. He said he goes upstairs and I see a stick in his ass. Anything going in your rectum, even a thermometer, is very uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. Even if they go and look up polyps in your rectum, it's very uncomfortable. I know this child didn't stick up his rectum, sir.
So I asked him, what is he doing? And he's just steady, you know what I mean? Just steady doing what he do. This ain't the first time he tried something like that. So I see blood on the ground, and I asked him to pull it out. You know what I mean? Blood squirted immediately. Now I'm freaking out. I'm like, hurry up. You need to get downstairs so I can get you in the shower. You know what I mean? And see what's going on. So at the time, I didn't think nothing of it. I just see that he bruised up as usual. Seeing the young lady that he never stopped. That he find any way, any type of way, anything to use just to put a bruise on his body. So as a parent, I just put him in the shower. I put him in the bathtub to try to, get some of the swelling to go down or whatever the situation may have been, clean him up, make sure he was good. So I'm sitting on the couch. He's like, Dad, come here. He's like, Dad, help. So I come up the stairs to help him. And I noticed his body was cold, very, very, very cold. So I took him downstairs and tried to rinse him off, to see if he'd shake out of it, wake up. I had no clue of knowing that he was sick to that extent, or that this is gonna go anywhere near this far. I just figured he was doing his normal acting out. He was kind of tweaking a little bit, you know what I mean? But as far as just like this, this is my way of describing it. Just like this. But this is something that he done pulled for many years. All the time, damn near every day. Every time you don't want to have this way, this is what he's pulling. Can't get him to eat his breakfast. He don't want to eat his breakfast.
If you're eating black beans out of a can, fresh out of a can, every day noodles, and that's your 2 meals, if that, with toilet water or dog bowl water, I imagine the baby's not gonna, have an appetite. If y'all get what I'm saying.
It was his feces, so I'm like, all right, at this point, there's nothing I can do but let him sit there and lay down. Okay. So, like I said, he said, Dad, help. And I came up the stairs. That's why I'm shocked. Right now, I'm not even crying or nothing. I'm just like in shock. Like, my child really did have it. You hear me? Is what I don't understand. Now, I know the girls didn't do nothing to him and kill him. I mean, I just don't understand it. I'm very serious. That's where I'm at. It was shocking. Yeah.
So I don't like to think about it, but my parents are getting older. My dad was just talking to me the other day about filing his first.
Okay. First of all, he had marks all over his body.
It's every day. Now, sometimes I had to spank his behind just to prevent him from hurting himself. This boy jumped out the window before. Out.
My son is hurting himself, and I'm gonna add on to the pain by beating him more. That's gonna make a child act out more. If you guys can get what I'm saying, I'm beating my son to make him stop acting out and abusing himself, but I'm gonna add on to it by abusing him too. Y'all gotta make it make sense right now. I hate him. I've took that word out of my vocabulary, but I hate him. I hate Jarvis. I hate Darnell. I hate the man that did it to Ayanna Sawyer. I hate Jamaria Sessions' father and that nasty demonic bitch. I hate these people.
Just straight out the window. There is no stopping him. I'm afraid. I've been telling people I was afraid, but at the same time, it was nothing I can do. And I mean, I can understand the fact that he had marks all over his body. You'd be surprised just to sit there and watch him do it. Or just to see there, you could just be like, stop, or no, or don't, and he's gonna whack, he's gonna bam, he's gonna jump, he's gonna flip, he's gonna kick. Yeah, stairs, he was like, if he would kick him like that.
I guarantee when Takoda, if he did jump out that window, that baby was trying to get out of that house. Trust me when I say Takoda Collins was trying to get out of that house. I don't care any injury hurt that baby. He was trying to escape from his torture.
You know what I mean? And kick him all kind of ways in the corner.
He lived upstairs.
At times,
He had times.
well, at first he was living downstairs, but the smell got too strong. Not only that, my little brother, I just got custody of him probably like.
Yeah, he was downstairs, but his smell got too bad. I don't know, y'all, but I know they say don't do it, but I just be questioning God, like, how much is too much? Why them? I don't say why me anymore. Why them? I just got questions for God about why them? Why the torture? Why did they have to endure so much pain? And it's just, I be confused about life sometimes, and the hands and the cards that these kids are dealt, and I just ask why. I like it. Just why? Just a simple question of why. I don't know.
Years ago, I've been taking care of my little brother. Okay, so he been living with us. Do y'all have my little brother? Okay, good. I'll just make sure you're all right. Okay.
Do y'all have my little brother? Is what he just asked them. Do y'all have my little brother? Okay, y'all don't. I just want to make sure he's all right. So you can unalive your child, but your brother, you want to make, y'all have my little brother? Okay, I just want to make sure he's all right. But your children that you produced and brought into this world is fuck them. It was fuck Takoda, because he wasn't all right. Y'all know this is making my head hurt and my stomach hurt so bad right now. Do y'all have my little brother? Is he all right? Because
yeah, my little brother started living with his wife, and the mom wanted to get aggressive with him, and you know what I mean, try to take his clothes off in front of him and stuff like that. So I mean, I had to protect him. I had to just send Takoda upstairs. I mean, the living environment, it was fine.
I had to protect my little brother. I had to make sure my little brother. Let me see. I had to protect my little brother and make sure my little brother was okay. No abuse, but hurt my son, unalive my son, and protect my little brother.
It wasn't it was perfect actually. When he went up there, it didn't stink. He had bed, he had clothes, he had everything he wanted. But this is the point that I'm trying to make as a parent. This how far this go. Like I can't get him wear a blanket. Because if I give him a blanket, now he has marks all over his body from him pissing on himself and wrapping around his own blanket. You know what I mean? If you go back,
Takoda wasn't worthy of a blanket because he didn't have anywhere to piss at. They was urinating in a vent, per Khalil. Ain't nothing like a blanket to keep you warm, the comfort of a blanket. So he had no comfort. Takoda had no comfort. Khalil had no comfort.
continuously there'd be rashes and you know that's unsanitary. Flat out. And then already
And got the nerve to say it's unsanitary, but he's the one who caused the unsanitary. He caused the discomfort of them kids' sanitation, right? It's hard, y'all. Hey, Shawnee.
the child like that queen that just gonna do what they want to do no matter what, regardless. I mean, I had social services out there. I called the police. The police told me he was very unruly when he got a little older, they'll be able to, you know, put him in some type of juvenile center. And I mean, this is the day after he jumped out the window. I mean, I'm traumatized every day. It's a new show. My child almost lost his foot. Here I am.
I'm traumatized every day. My son almost lost his foot, but you raped your son. You unalived your son. You beat your son. You did the most gruesome shit to your son, but you're traumatized? Man, just see. You hear me? Yeah, Nisi. Yeah, he's traumatized, Milky Way. They said they took him out of the school once they started going to the CPS. Carla. Hey, Yolanda. I mean, a psychopath, Nisi. A straight demonic entity. And these are demonic entities.
Laying in the bed thinking he's asleep. You know what I mean? I'm laying in the bed thinking he's asleep. And I hear bam, bam, bam at the door. If you're upstairs, what are you doing outside? So not only did he jump through a window, but the window he jumped through was probably a little bigger than a square. A big fella like that, straight through it. I mean, he's impressive. So, like I said, he did that, and it just went on and on and on and on. Like I said, anytime that I put my hands on him, it was to keep him from hurting himself. And I mean, as far as I wouldn't beat him with anything, I would just grab him and like, hey, enough's enough, like arms behind your back, like the police do. You know what I mean? It was never punch you in the eye or slam you or, you know what I mean? Never tried to do nothing out the way to him just to keep him from hurting himself. That was my biggest fear, and he just continued to hurt himself every day. I mean, he had food, fresh food, clothes, all that. All he wanted to do is show out and tell me that he acting out, and there's nothing I can do about it. And he just pissing his shit every day. I feel like that could have been the cause right there. I mean, I'm not sure. Like I said, it just hit me.
He said him eating his shit every day probably caused Takoda's death. I'm not sure though. I gotta breathe, y'all. Just nauseous.
Maybe like 3 days ago, because I mean, I literally had to watch him use the bathroom every day, you know, just to make sure he's using it there and not upstairs. But not only that, but every time I go up there, there's mountains of urine and mountains of feces all around the room, the walls, everywhere.
But at that point, that's when you get your child help, right? Hey, Copies. At that point is when you get your child help, right? And to see what's going on with your child to make him do what he's doing, but he couldn't shit anywhere but in that room, sir. Do y'all know the amount of illnesses him and Khalil had living up in that room, in that attic, with feces and urine all over the place? Do you know just the smell of the urine and wearing the urine draws and things like that, just the sicknesses and stuff they had? Hey, Tanya.
And I mean, I've told social services about how he used to crack himself and hurt himself and all that, but I mean, that they say when he
And the fact that he told the social services this and they did not take him out of that home to get him the proper help that he needed and he could be here. It's a possibility that Takoda Collins could be here with us. Copies. I don't know if you'll be able to watch this. I done cried. I'm still crying. I'm upset. Copies, this is different. This is something different. They try to warn me, but this is something different. It's just
12 years old, I could have looked into getting him into this one program or one facility. He would have turned 11 3 days from now. And like I said, ma'am, I am shocked right now at this point that he died. Never seen it coming.
Are you waiting for married son turns 11?
Yes, ma'am.
What's his birthday?
The 28th. What's today? That's correct. 25th. It's today, 25th.
No.
What is it?
The 13th.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I wasn't aware of that either.
Copies, you're just coming in for people that's just coming in. The brothers spoke out, Khalil McLean. They had to live in the basement. In the attic, him and his brother. They had to drink out of a dog bowl for water in the toilet for water. The only meals they got every day was black beans and noodles with no seasoning. And they said every bowl of noodles that they ate, the father would spit in it and stir it up. They would have to eat feces. Takoda would have to eat feces. He was sexually assaulted. He was beat to death. They had to wear underwear. If they urinated in their boxers, they would have to wear them. And then he would even come and piss on their urinated boxers while they're on top of their head. But he doesn't know how his son passed away. Copies is worse than that.
I mean, that's how tired I am. This goes on for days and days and days. I mean, I seen him flip the table. I mean, he got the table flipped over, sticking his on the table. If you flip this thing upside down and knock this back off, that's just straight ride out. But that's the kind of stuff he was into. I ain't never sexually harassed my child or do nothing like that. That's homophobic. And I mean, that's hormone. I ain't far from gay, you know what I mean? I ain't never played with their private parts. You see my little brother, correct? Healthy as an ox. We give him the same treatment.
He's so worried about his little brother. He's so worried about his little brother. Fuck my kids. I had to make sure my little brother was safe. I had to make sure my little brother, he got ample amount of water and food. He didn't get beat like I beat my kids. He didn't have to urinate in vents and buckets and shit all over the room in the attic. No blankets, no beds. Just the hard floor. Can y'all imagine Takoda and Khalil in the room on the hardwood floor? How hard that was. How they had to make the best of a hardwood floor. Naked. Remember, no clothes, naked.
Just choose to eat his food. Now don't choose to eat it. And I mean, he got fed 3-4 times a day. He would take 10 hours, 20 hours to eat his food. Yeah, I mean, there it is. 20 hours to eat a bowl of noodles. How is he supposed to gain weight? Or how is he supposed to be healthy? You know?
20 hours to eat a bowl of noodles that you spit in, sir. They said you ran cold water on their noodles and spit in them with no seasoning. That was their seasoning, was your spit. You hacked. I can't eat my candy no more, y'all. Yes, and his white girlfriend and the white girlfriend's baby mother. Why is a bowl of noodles sitting in front of a child for 20 hours? 20 hours? I wouldn't want to eat anybody's spit either. Mother, father, I don't care whose it was. But Takoda had to sit for 20 hours with some hacked up spit in their noodles. Yeah, Copies, but I want them to have the death penalty. I want all of these men, Jarvis, all of them, I want them to have the death penalty. It's not fair. It's not fair. This kind of behavior is not fair.
I mean, non-stop. So I'm dealing with that. So on top of the fact that now we ain't got no health insurance. Because he done got in trouble so damn much to the point where I can't leave the house for 2 minutes or not 1 minute without worrying about is he killing himself, hurting himself, doing what he doing. I really don't know why my child is dead right now. I still don't know. And that's what I would like to know, please.
Rough night? No worries. With Salud, you can rehydrate and refuel.
Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I gotta make sure. I gotta get this medicine before my surgery, so they just called it in. So I just want to make sure I get it. Sorry, y'all. My nerves all over the place with this baby, and I'm forgetting I got shit going on that needs to. Sorry, guys. 1 second. It's giving me a breather too. Okay.
Yeah, well, let me ask you this. He stayed upstairs?
Did he stay up there?
He stayed up there, right? When you were talking about him pooping and peeing and everything up there?
Yeah.
Like, locked up there?
Nah. We never locked him up there. Like, the lock's been on the house since we had the dogs when they were smaller. They'd get into fights. We just never took the time to take them down, you know what I mean? But we got pit bulls there. And we ain't separated, maybe blood all over it, everywhere. You know what I mean? So that's what the lobster's for. Like, he would come down, I would invite him to watch TV. And he's my time, he was handsome. He looked just.
I've never invited my kids to come down and watch TV. I've never invited my kids to come down and watch TV.
Hey, you know what I mean? And I would invite him to sit down, watch TV, and this, that, and the third. And he would just, and I mean, the smell was so loud, I can go up there and clean it every day. And 5 years from now, you'll probably smell it. So if it was the funeral.
This is how he's describing his son's living conditions. I mean, the smell was so bad. You probably could smell it 5 years from now. Am I tripping? Your son's sleeping in his own feces and urine smells so bad that they could smell it 5 years from now.
I don't know what it was. I mean, I did everything in my power. That bucket that was upstairs, I used to put soap and water in it and have him clean it up. Clean the floor up, clean your walls, clean it up. Like, it's just unbearable. I'm downstairs on the couch. I can't even sleep because the smell is so strong.
This is what the father is saying. This is what the father is saying about his son's living conditions. So if his funk ass couldn't sleep, imagine Takoda and Khalil. If he couldn't sleep in his own house and he's downstairs where it's clean, it's fresh, it didn't even look clean. The house didn't look clean. But where it's a little decent and a little fresh. Hey, Shirley. Takoda wasn't allowed to live like that. He had to live in feces and urine. And he's telling y'all the conditions. Yes, co-piece. One of them. The oldest brother ran away and got out. But Takoda, he unalived him.
Yeah, I mean, outrageous, and he getting put in the shower every day on a regular, you know what I mean? But regardless, it'd be like you never put a drop of water or soap on him. It's very shocking right now, the fact that he did. I mean, I never thought that he would end up dead. I figured if he eat his own poop, I even Googled it, like, will it hurt you? And they was like, nah.
He even Googled his son eating shit because he couldn't get nothing else to eat. He Googled, will my son eat his own shit? Hurt him? 10 years every time.
You know, to a certain extent, you know what I mean? Just to see, because I mean, I was to the point where, what am I supposed to do? Call the police and be like, oh, my son is over here eating it again today?
He said, what is he supposed to do? Call the police and tell the police my son is over here eating his own shit?
The doctor?
Yeah, he's been to the doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the doctor?
It's been so long, I don't even know. I just know it's probably like when my health insurance ran out. Probably close to 3 years ago.
So the kid hasn't seen a doctor in 3 years?
Yeah, but he been to the hospital in less than that. So he probably like a year ago when he jumped out the window.
8 children?
Yeah, he's always been very healthy.
How could a child that eats feces be healthy? How can a child that drinks out of a toilet be healthy? This baby hasn't had medical for 3 years.
Okay. Who was the CCP? Primary caregiver.
I didn't have one on there.
Physician.
No, I didn't have one.
Where did you take him to the doctor?
I only took him to the hospital, and I only took him to the doctor when he needed it, and it won't nothing wrong with him.
He's eating his own feces. There's something wrong with him.
I mean, besides the fact, now I took that into consideration. He's been in counseling his whole life. See, I could tell y'all.
So where did he go to therapy at?
He ain't been to therapy in a little while.
They asked him what hospital, who's his primary care. He didn't have one. So that means you never took him to the doctor. Who's his therapist? Oh, he ain't been to the therapist in a while because he never had a therapist, sir. Give me a second, guys. One second, guys.
He has been, I'd say, probably like 4 years ago.
So he's been in counseling for 4 years, but he's been in the whole life.
You will send it to me.
Maybe off and on. I probably had some online counseling services or online counselors talk to him. But
where did he go to school?
I had homeschool. But the thing is, like, when I did have counselors speak to him, he would play them so slick to the point where it'd be like, you know, he's all good and golden.
Now he had online counseling.
Like they wouldn't believe the stories that I told them. Yeah. You know what I mean? For me to tell somebody that he's getting it in like that, I mean, and he didn't have to do it. It's not something that we forced upon him or anything like that. Like if I would give him ice cream and a couple of cigarettes, not that I ever gave him, but just speaking in general, like he would do anything in the world. You know what I mean?
You know he lying.
Anything in the world that you ask him, only when he get his way. He was a bully.
So if you gave him cigarettes, he would do stuff? Sorry, buddy, I'm trying to get this.
I'm just saying, if I would have gave him whatever he asked,
There we go.
it should be the perfect angel. You know what I mean? But let me say no, or you got suspended, so we can't do this. It ain't no punishing him.
He got suspended, so where did he go to school?
He was going to Horseman. He got homeschooled for the last 2 years.
Who's homeschooling him?
Too blessed.
I was. Yeah.
Why do you have to think about that?
My lip hurt. I'm just like, You know, I've been up for 3 days. As I'm telling you, I still haven't took a nap, been to sleep. So I'm doing my best.
And you've been up for 3 days because he's been walking into walls and falling down?
Not 3 days straight, but every now and then. I mean, he would go maybe one day, yeah, pretty much, or yelling. I'm just yelling and screaming.
That's different than what you told us earlier, though.
No, that's what he do every day. But what I'm saying is, what kept me up was his tone, yelling, screaming, singing, dancing. Boy, it's 3 in the morning. No sleep.
Okay, so you homeschool him?
Yes.
What grade is he in?
5th grade.
Okay, and what's the stuff he's learning about right now?
Ice cream.
Well, he was learning, but he refused to learn. Every book that I bought him, he on it, he hit on it, he destroyed it. Pens became a factor of safety, and pencils, you know what I mean? And you know, learning.
Okay, so you're not homeschooling him?
I had legal documents stating that he was certified to be homeschooled. Okay. But like I said, he destroyed all his equipment, all of it. As a parent, I can't go out and just be like, I'm getting rid of a place.
Can y'all hear? Can everybody else hear? Lori, maybe you have to refresh, love. Can everybody else hear? Let me know if y'all can hear this. Thank you, Victoria. They said his mother was just as worse, Copies. The brother said the mother was just as worse.
All this.
So when was the last time he had a school?
A true education, I could say probably like 2 years ago, before he got pulled out, Horseman.
Okay.
But he didn't learn anything. He wasn't doing that. He was threatening the teachers and telling them how he teach people a lesson and locking them out the classroom and just getting it in.
Okay. He was locking the teachers out of the classroom?
Yep.
Earlier you called him a big fella. You think he was a big fella?
Do I? Yeah, a little bit. He's kind of tall.
I just got a $5,000 loan sent straight to my bank account, and I'm freaking out because now I can pay my.
So I want to talk about today. You said you haven't been to sleep, is that right?
I said, no, yeah.
Okay. So what happened when he woke up this morning then?
He never went to sleep.
Okay, so then what happened? What's been going on since 6 a.m. this morning?
So 6 a.m. this morning, I look at the camera. I see him plunging on his table. I mean, his chair. I don't think nothing about it. I'm just like, he's doing his normal weird thing. So sometimes I felt like ignorance was the best answer because he was basically just seeking attention at any cost. You know what I mean? Any cost. He's been dealing with this since he was younger. He's been in the system since he was 2 years old. Anytime he didn't have his way, he'd make sure CPS show up at the house.
Okay, so keep going with it.
He would tell him just anything. The most outlandish thing. And then he'd say, kill myself. I'm gonna this, that, and the third. And then come home and how's the day? Everything was fine. Yeah.
So at 6 a.m. this morning.
6 a.m. this morning. All right, so I see him doing.
I think Takoda was 9. And I forgot how old Khalil was, but he was 9.
I'm paying no mind. I'm like, you know, I didn't think he was hurting himself at all. So I'm like, hey, what is he going to do?
You didn't think he was hurting himself?
Not at the time.
Okay.
I'm thinking in my head, like, what could he possibly be doing with that? Okay. So, all right, I get up around, say about 8 o'clock, go get him his breakfast and stuff like that. So I go up there and he's laying on his tarp and he got it in his butt. I'm like, what the hell do you think you're doing? I said, pull it out right now. He wants to get the wrestling and you know what I mean? Either way.
I don't know what you mean, because I don't live in your house, so.
Well, he want to get wrestling and aggressive. Like, he don't want me to take it out of him. And he don't want me to have it, period. You know? So, I grab it out. Blood squirt.
A tarp, Aisha.
Yep. And he started dripping. So, put him in the shower. I put him in the bathtub. And I tried to clean it up and look at it to see if it was worth me taking him to the ER right away. But to the eye, I'm not a doctor. It didn't look that bad. So I'm just thinking.
What did you see?
Just like his butt, a hole with a little blood. Because you know, I checked it out afterwards. I'm like, whoa, let me see. And she then did. And it was just looked a little swollen. You know.
Didn't see any injuries or anything?
Not too heavy. I see his butt swollen and his legs and his arms and all that, but I see that every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a day where he is not gonna add another one.
Okay.
And here's the thing: as a parent, I'm afraid. I was concerned, like, damn, if I take him anywhere, they're gonna be looking at me like I did this. You know what I mean? So at the same time, I was trying to just get him together to where he didn't have any bruises, and then I can take him somewhere and see about possibly more.
I tried to take him somewhere where he didn't have any bruises.
Therapy or something like that.
So you know he needed some sort of treatment.
It started to hit me at the last phases, like his last week. It started to hit me that he started being disobedient to the point where he wouldn't do nothing that he used to do. He took a real big turn.
He was verbal.
So yeah, he started being extra disobedient. So I'm just like, I'm gonna back off. You know, let him do his thing. I'll try to keep him healed up, and then I'll get him to a treatment. Now that he's 11, maybe there'll be more options on there.
He's 11.
But like I said today, it came downstairs.
How do you take 20,000 children in the middle of New York City without anybody seeing? They are being put into buses. They are given certain clothes.
And like I said, sharpen them up.
That little commercial clip, I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna play that because I do want to get into that after we get a little bit over this demon. I want to play a little bit more, and then you guys can go finish listening to the rest of this interrogation. Because when I come back tomorrow, sometime tomorrow, I don't know what time, I want to play the girls' interrogations. Because I'm a little disturbed. I must say I'm disturbed. My stomach is hurting really bad right now. I'm a little nauseated. I just got over being nauseated. And my eyes are kind of shut from crying and stuff. So I'm disturbed. And I kind of want to get myself back together. So I'm not going to be able to play all of this. This is disturbing.
Went back upstairs, told me his breakfast. He didn't eat it. He just laid on his bed. And he didn't eat it. So, I'm like, I just wait a while. I'm like, eventually he'll get hungry. He'll eat. He always eat. He beg for food. He's never, you want more and more. It depends on what it is. You know what I mean? I'm like, here's some more, here's some more, some more. Sure, you get some more.
That 20 hours later?
Not even 20 hours later. We're talking, maybe 3 hours later.
Okay.
So I'm just sitting there like, I'm going to check on this body again, a couple hours, get the time to cool off and check on it. So when I'm sitting on the couch and he's like, Dad, help.
What time is this when you heard him say dad help?
I can't tell you exactly. I ain't had no clock in front of me.
Approximately. Was it?
I ain't been asleep in 3 days. The time I'm pretty bad off right now when it come down to the time.
Okay. So was it?
I know it was.
Yes,
long before you called the police or shortly before you called the police?
Once he said dad help, I called the police 5 minutes later.
Okay.
Less than that.
Okay.
Just
So
enough
he
to
got
rinse
there.
him off.
He goes upstairs and he says dad help.
Yep.
And you come down, you come upstairs.
Yep.
And what happens when you're upstairs? He's talking to you. He
Yeah.
calls for help.
Yep. He was talking to me. And then he just quit talking to me.
Upstairs?
Yep.
You guys, I'm gonna let y'all listen to this. I'm gonna go get an aspirin. I gotta take some aspirin. My head is banging from this. So y'all listen and give me a second. I gotta take some aspirin.
He was going like this.
Okay.
So I'm like, okay.
Was he standing?
But
Down?
yeah, when he asked me for help, he stood up like this. He was laying down, he pushed up like this, like dad help.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, we'll go see what's wrong with him.
What did he use to push up with?
His bed.
His bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he pushed up and he's like, help. So I go up there and help him out. And he got some stuff coming out of his mouth. You know what I mean? On my head, I'm thinking it should be all automatically.
Okay.
But because the night before, like I said, I just noticed how big his belly was. And I gave him some water so he could throw it up. You know, if he had anything bad in him, a couple cups of water.
Okay.
I gave about 6, 7 cups. You know, trying to force him to throw it up. Is there anything bad in there? I don't know if he swallowed his fork or what he did. So I'm like,
swallowed his fork?
Yeah, that he was outrageous.
Okay.
Or what he would have done, I don't know. Yeah, you get showered, you see him 1 minute, next minute you see him got a belly way out here. You like, you know what I mean?
Sure.
So what I do immediately, I try to give him some water, flush it out. And
So we're back to where he's calling for help, and he used his bed to flush himself up.
Yep.
Okay. What happens next?
So I ran up there and grabbed him, and then I rinsed him off.
Did he walk down the steps? Did you carry him?
Kind of, sort of.
Tell me how you guys came down the steps.
I'm holding him like this.
Is he in front of you, behind you, or next to you?
He in front and on the side, like a little bit, because the stairs is narrow.
Okay. So
Okay.
where are your arms?
My arm's right here. This is where he at, right
I get that, but how are you under him or on top of him, or how are you?
Under.
So you're under his arm?
Yep, trying to hold him up.
Okay.
Yep.
And he's walking?
Slightly. Not much.
Or you
I'm big.
This is hard listening to this, guys. This is 30 minutes into his interrogation, and I'm sick to my stomach. And it's still a whole hour left, almost an hour left into this. And my heart's racing and literally having to take 2 aspirin. Yeah. Copies, I mean, it's hard being the voice for these kids beyond imagination. As a content creator, we go through so much, and we have to put our emotions to the side sometimes for these stories. And I try so hard. I see Kopi sharing a story on her channel, and all content creators talking about London, Kimani, Nasaya. It's hard, y'all. Especially when you listening to this and you have to break every piece down to gain understanding, and you feel Takoda's pain through this. Yeah, Glitz, I haven't even read the article yet. Dior is sending me some stuff, but it's hard. It's not easy doing this at all. Now, Lord, send them, get them the fuck out of here. Go put them somewhere in the jungle. Something. Kopi said that's true. This isn't right. You have to be a monster to do babies like this. I just want to love on all these babies. Yeah. Yeah, Jante. That's why I say try being a content creator and really having to dig deep. And it's one thing for me to read it, but just when I have to break it down to gain understanding for Takoda, not the father, not the girlfriend, not Amanda, not Jennifer, but to gain understanding for 11-year-old Takoda. Let me correct his age, 11. Hell, I don't even know his age for real because his ass didn't even know. But when I do the research, if you guys can give me his age so I can give the baby the correct age, another thing his father couldn't do for him, so I'm going to give it 10 more minutes and I'm going to walk to the pond. I'm going to go take me a walk by the pond and give me some fresh air. And I'm going to meditate for a second. So, yeah.
I'm basically going all to work.
Are you dragging his feet along, or you got him up off the steps? What do you?
Yeah, I drag him a little bit.
Okay.
Just to hurry up.
Yeah, I dragged him a little bit. I am Jante. Yeah, I dragged him a little bit. Dragging is dragging. You can't drag a child a little bit. Either you drug him or you didn't. Either you drug your child or you didn't, sir. He was 10. Thank you, Glitz and Glam. I appreciate that. Thank you, Narisha. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you for pointing to me. Thank you. She said 2025, the demons are being revealed. Co-piece, I can't. And my spirit is just not allowing me, co-piece. This is...
Trying to assess the situation.
I can't.
No, not much. So but he's still moving. His eyes is looking at me. He's doing his normal thing.
His eyes are looking at you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's the normal thing?
Just the freak out that I was telling you about. The freak show.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But only.
Right, co-piece. His son had a freak show. That's how he views his son. His son had a freak show. The freak show. No, they don't. There's nothing that your child does is a freak show. Even if they're autistic, it's not a freak show. If your child is acting out, it's not a freak show. This shit is so cold. There's no words for what he's saying about his child. No, Alicia, I'm not babying. My head just started hurting and just started getting nauseous and dizzy. That's all, Alicia. Thank you.
It's only happens when you got a lot of options.
Did he have clothes on?
Did he have clothes on at the time?
Yeah. What was he wearing?
No, he didn't have no clothes on. And the reason I didn't give him...
He didn't have clothes on because you never allowed him to wear them, sir. Again, we got to go up to that attic where Takoda and Khalil slept with no clothes. Hardwood floor, no covers. No bathroom unless they was drinking out of a toilet. No shower, no nothing. With urinated boxers that he would come and piss on over their heads.
Clothes is because if I give him clothes, he's going to spoil them right away. We're not talking about a 2-year-old.
If I give him clothes, he's going to soil them. So I left my child naked. Y'all having a bad day? Right, Kopi. Are y'all having a bad day? How we just say our days are bad. I'm just having a bad day. No, we're not. Kenya, I had to go get my bird. Are we having a bad day? Because that's what is called a bad day. When you wake up every day soaked in nothing but urine and feces. Cold, on a cold floor. Imagine the wintertime. Imagine the bugs. Imagine the infections that this baby and his brother endured. And we say, we having a bad day. I doubt it.
Or a 3-year-old. This man is 11. And we're waiting at 11 in a couple of days. So we talking big.
He keeps, this child would have been 11. Well, he would have been 11. He doesn't even know his son's age. That's how disconnected he was with these children in his home.
Shit, I mean, he can pile up, eat as much as he wanted, and save it for about a couple of days, and then just explode, boom, everywhere. You just smell it, and it comes freaking down the stairs like butter, melting.
All right, so you're carrying it.
He would eat, and then he would shit it out, and he said it would run down the steps like melted butter. Again, I ask you guys, are y'all having a bad day? Are we having a bad day? Because I'm not, huh? But I know he did. Hey, Zen, my baby. I know that Takoda did every day. Every day was a bad day for Takoda Collins and his brother, Khalil McLean.
Upstairs.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Okay, so I was gonna call 911. I started to call him. I said, let me check him out. Make sure he not faking me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because I wasn't sure if he was faking me or not. So like,
What were you calling 911 for? Because you said it was normal.
Now, the reason I was going to call 911 is because, he been throwing up and like I said.
When did he start throwing up?
When did he throw up?
Yeah.
Remember when I told you he pushed off his bed and I checked on him, I seen throw up come out of his mouth?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I just wanted to make sure before I wasted the authorities' time that he was not playing around. So I'm like, it's normal. Get me?
Okay.
Because usually I can be like, you stop right now.
Right.
I mean, like right now, or really not scare him. Or I'll just be like, maybe I'll take your dinner away tomorrow. Wouldn't do that. But as a dad, I gotta come up with something to try to make a person think that you're serious. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So he's like, all right, so yeah, now he's doing this. So and then I realized his eyes didn't look too good. I get on the phone.
What did his eyes look like?
His eyes look like it just looked low and had a little red right here. It just looked a little low. But I mean, on a regular, he squinting like that sometimes too. So I wasn't sure.
So I think earlier you said, did you get him down the stairs? And then after he's down the stairs, what happened?
Put him in the shower. Not the shower, I laid him in the bathtub.
Okay.
Like I said, he's still doing this. I'm mainly trying to get the throw up off of him again.
Right,
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this smell awful.
Right.
So I'm trying to get it off of him. And I realized that something ain't look right. So I called 911. And I took him off the bathtub.
Mm-hmm.
And from there, I did everything the dispatch said to try to save my child. He did start breathing again. He was looking at me for a second again. When the EMS got there, they told me to leave out. And I heard her say that he wasn't breathing again. Then a couple minutes later, I heard her say he got his breath back. And then,
What if every purchase was an investment in your business? With a Capital One business card, you'll earn
and that was it.
So you got him out of the bath, and where did you put him?
I laid him on the living room floor behind the couch.
Okay. And you're doing what dispatch is telling you?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened? What did he do as he was laying there? You're giving him CPR.
What was he doing?
Different.
He wasn't doing anything.
Was he breathing?
Barely.
Was anything coming out of his mouth?
Yeah, air.
Air?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was breathing kind of slowly.
Okay. Nothing else is coming out of his mouth?
Yeah, he started throwing up again.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I did was I tried to lay him on the side to clear his passageway.
Okay. Where would you throw it up at? On the floor?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's in that blankets. And then in that by that jacket and the blankets where he packed that evidence up.
Okay.
Yeah,
So did you lay him on a blanket?
Uh-uh.
He was just laying on the floor?
Yeah, I'm freaking out at this point. I'm trying to get some clothes on him and get him right. You know what I mean?
And this is why you're on the phone with dispatch?
Yes,
You're trying to get him dressed?
of course. Yeah.
So
I mean, so you can't go out the house butt ass naked. It's wintertime.
Okay.
I mean, in my mind, I think
He couldn't go out the house, butt ass naked. But you said you was giving him CPR. You never said you was dressing him. But he in the wintertime, it's okay to sleep up in that cold ass attic with no blanket, no clothes, on a hard ass floor with feces and urine all around the room. But you had to get him dressed before the ambulance comes. What difference did it make? At this point with Takoda, what difference did it make about him going outside naked with no clothes? This baby suffered. This baby suffered. Yeah, fucks given. John say none. Yes, Tanya, yes. Yes, Nisi, it's just, So he said it was his brother, right?
doing everything right. This doesn't happen every day.
Okay. So how did the throw get on the blanket and stuff?
How did the throw get on the blanket?
Yeah.
He might have been close enough to throw up on it. I don't know. Or it might have slid across the floor, maybe the blanket. You know what I mean?
Well, you're the one that told me it was on the
Yeah,
blanket.
sometimes I'm walking back and forth, so maybe we scooped it on there somehow, or I'm not really sure how we got there, to be honest.
How do you know it's there?
I kind of see it. I kind of seen it a little bit. I'm not even 100% sure. Maybe I didn't. I told you it's been 3 days.
Okay.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Okay.
But one thing I do know, I believe I seen him throw up on the edge of this white blanket. That's what I'm saying in my head right now.
I wish I got one just like me too.
Was there throw up on the floor?
Yes, plenty of it. A lot. I mean, it must be.
And it was there when the medics got there and stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how long did it take the police to get back when the medics got there?
The police was already here.
Police was already there?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
I tried to cooperate with him and everything. Am I the only one being charged here?
I don't think anybody's been charged yet.
Oh.
That's all I can look at y'all and do right now. Hey, baby. My bad, y'all. That was my daughter and my grandbaby. Just hearing his voice, just with listening to all of this, it just kind of made me feel a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? And I love hearing his little googly talk and stuff. He's 1 year old, and I just couldn't imagine anything happening to my grandkids. So sorry about that, guys.
Okay, I'm just asking. I don't know what's going on here.
That's what I paused it for. He said, "Am I the only one?" I was on mute, Karen. He said, "Am I the only one being charged here today?" Not nothing else about Takoda, but am I the only one being charged here today? If it ain't the code, like, it's already bad enough what Takoda and Khalil went through, but am I the only one being charged here today? Am I the only one? I mean, code ain't even the word for this.
So then the medic's taken away, and that's the last thing you know.
I'm in jail.
I'm sorry?
I said, yes, ma'am, then I'm in jail.
You've been to jail?
This is jail. I mean, I was in that back room back there.
Right, but you've not been to jail.
Okay. So I'm sitting back there. The whole time I'm just thinking my son gonna be all right, because I mean they put him in the back of the ambulance. So I'm thinking he's gonna be all right. And I ain't gonna lie, it's another thing I want to.
How could you think your son was gonna be all right? Well, you told the 911 call, sir. I mean, you demon. I ain't even calling him sir, you demon. Your son, you called 911, you demon, and said your son wasn't breathing or anything. Now they put him in the back of an ambulance. I didn't know he was gonna die. You know, it's just, hey, Jada Gray.
When I went to give him CPR, and I was taking whatever it was out of his mouth, it smelled so rotten, so awful. That's why I'm still kind of curious. Like,
yes, Jamila.
Did you give him the breath? Like over his mouth? Were you giving him his breath?
His breath?
His breath, like when you do CPR, you're supposed to breathe into their mouth?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was giving him his breath, and I gave him 12 pumps on the chest and gave him some more. Like I said, I hadn't met when the ambulance got there.
So when you said that you checked his body again after this morning's incident and putting him in the bath, and then you sent him upstairs for a little bit, and then you said that you were going to wait a little bit and check his body again. Did you ever check his body again?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I didn't, because he asked me for help. I had a certain time that I was going to do it. Like I said, I was trying to settle down a little bit, and you know what I mean?
What were you trying to settle down from?
It's just stressful every day when you deal with that for 8 years, and you got a very handsome child that can't go to school, can't have no friends, can't do right, you know, just want to embarrass at all points.
Who else was home today when this was all going on?
Nobody that I was aware of.
Nobody's been home all day? The house is pretty big?
Yeah. Yeah, nobody that I was aware of.
Can
was
you
home.
hear me?
Okay. You didn't see Josiah?
I seen Josiah when he came back with Amanda.
Okay. Did you ever see him before he
Not
left?
this morning, no.
Were you sleeping? How was it that big? I was there.
Yeah. No, I wasn't sleeping.
Okay. So we know
Right,
that
I'm aware
Josiah
of it.
wasn't upstairs, right?
Right, no.
Okay.
It wasn't.
Does he have access to the basement?
Josiah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So he would have been on that main floor.
Somewhere, yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be so quiet. He ain't a loud child.
And Amanda wasn't there?
Not that I'm aware of. I've been sitting here so long. Me and Jenny never talked.
Why not?
Just because. There ain't no drama. It's like my girlfriend's sister, so try to keep it short.
She lives with you. She helps take care of your children, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but still, you
She
know.
cooks for you guys?
Sometime.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. But you don't talk to her?
Not much.
So you don't know if she's there or not. You don't know if Amanda's there or not. You don't know if Josiah's there or not.
No. All I
Not
know is that I went and when he called for help.
No, I'm talking about first thing this morning, 6 o'clock, when you took
I would
her.
imagine they probably would have been, but
You
I
share that with Amanda?
yeah, but I ain't sleep on. I ain't go to bed. I hadn't been to bed.
So where have you been?
Where about sitting on the couch.
Sitting on the couch.
watching. It's like a 24-hour watch. It only takes them a second. The flip down the stairs over the rail. I mean, not nothing small.
Do you watch on the camera?
I was, yes.
Okay. How come we couldn't see that view of the camera when we were there?
That I don't know.
Did you disconnect the camera?
Not at all.
Not at all?
Nah.
It wasn't unplugged?
The man was right there with me the whole time.
Well, I mean, we weren't there the whole time.
No. I'm not following the kid.
Did you unplug it before you called the police?
No.
No? It's just odd to me that we couldn't see that view that you keep.
It works sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
It's a 24-hour job, though.
Right. But like I
Yeah,
said, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I do the best I can. I can't keep punching it for 24 hours on the regular.
So, and you said you don't ever lock those doors?
Nah, not at night. Only when I'm putting the dog up there or I bring one of my outside dogs in or something like that. That's the only time.
When Dakota's up there, do you ever lock the door? Okay. What room, where in the attic where's Dakota's room?
Well, look, it used to be in the back area, the biggest part.
Okay.
Till we jumped off board, until we jumped out the window.
So you're talking about upstairs in the attic?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so where's his room at now?
It was still in the attic, which is the smaller portion.
Imagine sitting on the beach.
He said Takoda stayed in a room until he jumped out the window, but I'm going to put him upstairs in the attic.
Okay. Where is his bed at then, upstairs?
His bed?
Mm-hmm.
Every morning I put it in that bed area. So he won't on it. Maybe he'll have something clean to lay down in.
Okay, so do you lock that area once you put his bed back there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's where it was today then?
Yeah.
Back in that area locked?
Yeah. Because look, that'd just be another thing for him to hurt himself on. The area ain't that big. He would just go, I'm gonna flip off the bed and crack my nugget. And then, I'll be here regardless.
So you lock that back area?
Yeah, lock that area. Yeah.
And the attic. So the attic's kind of like split up. You have the area where like the stairs are, and then you have that like bathroom where there's like a blanket hanging from the door, and a door and a lock. Right? Okay. And so every day you take the bed from the big area into the small area.
Yeah.
You throw it in there.
Yeah.
And you lock the door.
Yeah.
Okay. So
it used to be all one. So you put that door and lock in there?
Mm-hmm. Because for safety, yeah. That's the measures. I had to board up. If you can't look, I boarded up all the windows in the room just to keep her from jumping out the window.
Not only was imagine Takoda, no friends, in a room boarded up, feces, urine, no friends, no blankets, no clothes, no food, no water, drinking out of a toilet, drinking out of the dog bowl, on their hands and knees, drinking out of a dog bowl. Can't look outside. Only hearing the kids in the neighborhood enjoying themselves, living a life that a child his age should be living. But instead, he was endured torture, suffering. Thank you, Narisha, for pouring into me today. Thank you. Nobody, Narisha. Nobody. The cards in life that Dakota was dealt was so horrific.
So when he was calling for help, where was he? In the big area by the stairs?
Yeah. And yeah, I heard him say, Dad, straight up there.
And he pushed himself up off of his bed.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Now he pushed himself off the bed, but I thought you said he came down the banister that's not there, and the detective said we don't even know the angle you're talking about. We never saw it.
And then you helped him down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And you put him in the bath.
Mm-hmm.
And you took him out of the bath.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do with the water that was in the bathtub?
Left it in there.
You left it in there?
Yeah.
Did you leave a cigarette butt in there too?
Possibly.
Okay. And then so you laid him on the floor there in the living room behind the couch.
Mm-hmm.
And he's throwing up.
Mm-hmm.
What clothes did you put on him?
Gray, tan pants, a black t-shirt.
Okay. And where are the rest of his clothes?
They stripped them off, ripped them off. That's how bad it was. If I sent him to school, they called me saying he don't have a hood. His jacket is ripped in half. I got a price tag. I just went out and bought the jacket a day ago.
But he hasn't been to school in 2 years.
Right, but I'm talking about this is his norm. So I mean, so he has other clothes. I mean,
He hasn't been to school in 2 years, but he's talking about what the school said, the lies. The lies. He hasn't been to school, sir, so how could the school say anything about jackets? Yes, have you seen this podcast? Yolanda, I don't know. Samad, you're absolutely right. Raw, it's a lie. The boy, you heard the detective, he hasn't been to school in 2 years.
every school year, because he obviously didn't wear the same thing every day.
Mm-hmm.
So he had other clothes and other clothes and other clothes. So they got to the point where I just let him get his shorts and his t-shirt because he never went nowhere.
So when you went upstairs to get him, he was naked.
Yeah.
So he just sits upstairs naked all day?
Sometimes, yeah.
Why is that?
Because he.
Have you heard of life insurance with?
Because he on himself and it is giving him a rash. My kids soak it down so good. I'm not exaggerating, man. Sometimes I go up there and I think I'm in the Pacific Ocean. How? I don't know. Can one get so much water? I mean, I monitor his water too. I haven't given him more than he can bear or anything like that. You know what I mean? I try to give him enough to stay hydrated. And
I'm even surprised that the kids got to urinate based off the amount of water that they into the toilet water. And every time I think of it, it makes me sick to my stomach.
So you didn't agree that he had, they just appeared or?
no, he had him all the time. I mean, but what was I supposed to do?
Take him to the doctor?
But look, here, I always assessed him. I always checked him and made sure nothing was broken or too far bad in my eyes. I mean, because at the same time, you got to understand this. I done had social services at my house maybe 40, 50 times. I done had, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So for me to...
Yeah, I heard him admitting that social services has been to his house 50 million times and did nothing.
Brought him to the doctor like, oh, he cracked his nugget again. And social services already told me the only way they're going to take him is if they charge me with something.
Right, sure.
Like neglect or it's not, I can't do this. Can y'all please help me?
So your story, I just want to go back to this too. You said this morning, first thing this morning, I think you said around 6 a.m. on the camera, you noticed he was plunging, I think was your word?
Yeah.
So he is...
but I wasn't quite sure because the light was off.
Okay, so like, there was like a yellow stool thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
They must have snapped it off because last time I checked, it was,
they don't.
It was still connected inside of the thing.
I'm sorry, what?
It was still connected inside of the stool.
What do you mean?
The wood piece.
Mm-hmm. The wooden piece was...
Still connected.
Who said anything about the wooden piece not being connected?
who said anything about it not being connected.
You said that he must have snapped it off.
Yeah, he did. Had to.
When?
I noticed that this morning.
And that's what he was plunging?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can you describe what you mean by plunging to me?
Alright, so look. He had, a chair like this.
Right.
How could a baby so weak they can't walk? Thank you, Narisha, for pointing to me. Thank you, love. How can a baby that's so weak they can't walk have a stick up his rectum full of blood on it, plunge anything when he could hardly walk?
He picked the band off. That's called sit flat on the ground.
Okay.
And I seen him going like this. Here. I wasn't telling it. I wasn't able
So he's
to.
putting the chair leg into the butt. That's what you're saying he's doing.
Now you're saying he put a chair up his
I
rectum.
wasn't able to tell if that's where he was going or if he was just taking another. Because every night he'll get up and do stuff like this. And just, slam it and scream, ah. You know what I mean? Now I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I gotta work. And I only do it on the days that I gotta work the most.
Where do you work?
Whenever I did work, whenever I can, I try to go to the temp service leg work, but I can't never work there that often because of the anxiety, stress. I mean, I'm trying to hold it together. But
So this morning at 6 a.m. you see.
He's trying to hold it together, but his son is the one who is stressed and so much more, right? But yeah, I couldn't keep a job because I was stressed. And no, Takoda and Khalil was stressed. Demon.
And I'm using your word, plunging on this chair.
not quite sure. I seen close to it, and that's what it looked like to me. It just looked like.
Did you do this before?
Yeah, but usually with his fingers and he tried a couple of toys one time. I told social services, I mean, they like, you can't stop him from being gay or you know what I mean?
Do you think he's doing this because he's gay?
I'm not sure if he wanted to hurt his, I know he liked to hurt himself every day. It's a combination. I don't know.
And so then later on you said something about the heart being up his butt?
It's hard to me up his butt.
Have you heard? Reading glasses are outdated.
You said he pulled it out and he was squirting blood?
Yeah.
The tart?
On the tart. No, he pulled the stick out. Or whatever, the stool piece. He pulled it out of the.
So you did see it in it?
Yes. The second time.
Okay.
I came upstairs. Because like I said, the first time I'm just watching him. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He do it for a little bit and he stopped. It's all good. And then,
you didn't go up and check on him that time?
Because he got himself together quick. So,
But at that point, you knew he didn't poop because you said he would throw it if he pooped.
all the time. You don't do the same thing every day.
But you didn't see poop from the camera?
Nah, I can't see it on the camera.
Okay.
So I had to go up there and check, of course.
Okay.
So
So you didn't go up and check the first time? You waited for the second time?
right. Yeah, because I didn't want to, if somebody was home, I didn't want to wake the house up or cause more chaos. You know what I mean? My dog get to working, my girl work, Jenny go for walks.
What time's your girl work?
Evening, morning, it varies sometimes.
It varies, it's not
Right
evening
now.
only.
Lately it's been, but it varies sometimes. So, like I said, I didn't want to be a hassle that early in the morning. Like I said, I haven't been asleep. So I gotta try to stay calm.
He's focused on his sleep, not Takoda and Khalil, how they had to sleep. Khalil wasn't around at this time. He ran. He got to escape. Poor Takoda had to stay and suffer. Yeah, Candy. Narisha. Yeah. Glitz. Yeah. I know somebody. A Young. I said the same thing, A Young.
You know what I mean? As I can to deal with the situation again. You know what I mean? So I go up there.
In the attic?
Yep.
Is there a light up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We had TVs out there, all that. It was a room. But he screwed up.
Well, if he have a TV upstairs in that attic that's boarded up, why would you invite him downstairs to watch TV? Invite. Don't forget he invited him. I've never invited none of my 5 kids to watch TV ever in life. Never invited my children to watch TV. They watch TV at free range until it was time to go to sleep for school or whatever. But my kids had free range for TV in their rooms, living room, kitchen. I still got TVs everywhere. I still got TVs. I still got a 60-inch down there in the box. I got TVs everywhere. And if my kids ever needed that TV, guess what? They can get it. It's sitting right there, 60-inch, been down there in the kitchen for 3 years because I got TVs everywhere. So my kids can have free range. My grandchildren can have free range to a television. Not invite. But now you got a TV upstairs.
But that's not what it is today. Today it's an empty room with a broken stool and a bucket.
Right. But it usually be his bed home, like I said. I open it up at night. I bring his bed out.
Y'all heard what was in the bedroom? A bucket. They said, oh, it used to be that way because today it's not that. Today it's an empty room and a bucket. Baby Takoda was in a room empty in the attic with a bucket.
And bring his tarp out.
And by his bed, you mean like a green lawn chair?
I had to go with that route because you got to understand this.
A green lawn chair, y'all. He slept in a green lawn chair. Now he's ready to say he had to go that route.
When you got an 11-year-old pissing and shitting on that thing every day, what are you supposed to do? Put a mattress?
I'm just making sure that that's the bed that you're talking about.
Yes,
the
ma'am.
green cotton lawn chair looking.
Yeah. And the reason I
put it in the other room then.
You said when? This morning. Well, a little bit. Yeah, about mid-morning. Yeah. Probably after I went and checked on him the first time, yeah.
So you're
Yeah, second time after I went and checked on him. I'm like, we gotta get this up. And I'm just looking over. He's responsive at the time. Like I said, he responsive. So I'm like, let me just get this out the way so we don't trip or get hurt. And I get him downstairs immediately.
Let me get this launcher in this attic. It's a launcher in a bucket in the attic. Let me move this launcher out the attic so we won't trip. Hey, Earth Angel, my love.
Hey, if your partner is being secretive with
So you talk about these outbursts that he has all the time, 24/7. It sounds like, right? Keeping you up at night, he's being defiant, he's having these outbursts or this acting out. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you have any of that on video that you could show us? What you mean by that?
Oh no. Because it would be so embarrassing for me to be walking around with that in my phone. Like I loan my phone to my friends and stuff. Like, what would they think of that?
What will my friends think of me having my child in my phone screaming all the time? That's embarrassing. And, what will my friends think about hearing my son act out? That's part of it. I had an autistic son. That was part of it. And he's my life. He's my world. He's my everything. Ain't shit embarrassing about my son to me. And if he is to you, you got to come the fuck from around me. The quickest way. Yeah. Yeah. And it might be with an ass kicking after you. Yeah. Yeah, about mine. Let me hear it. Think it. Feel it.
Earlier you said that you've been telling people about these outbursts. You've been telling all these people about his crazy behavior and all this stuff you do. Who do you tell?
Well, CPS, only the 30, 40 times they came to my house, they never found me
30 times.
Unfit parent or, you know what I mean? Or
who else have you been telling?
And the police. The last time I called the police.
Those are the only people that you're telling that are so outlandish and crazy?
Yup.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I'm an adopted child. I don't have any other siblings real close to me that I can be like, you know.
Oh, did this happen to him when he was adopted? He said he's an adopted child, so did you put onto your children what was put up onto you?
I mean, share that personal level with. I had a couple friends that I tell, like, you know what I mean? But other than that, I mean, because I even asked a friend, like, what would make the child?
So you did talk to a friend about this?
Yeah.
Who's that? What friend did you talk to?
My friend John.
John what?
I don't know his last name. I just know he used to live in Dayton probably about 3 months ago.
So he's a personal friend that you can confide your business about what your kid's doing, but you don't know his last name?
You know how it be. We just hang out often.
What's his phone number?
I don't know it.
How do you get in touch with him?
I don't talk to him no more. We ain't friends.
3 months ago, how did you get in touch with him?
3 months ago, I would just go to the area he hang out in.
And his name's just John.
Yeah.
What's John look like?
Light skin, long braids.
What's his street name?
Skinny.
Yes, have you seen this one?
Skinny black.
That's the street name or that's the description of him?
That's the name. Skinny black.
Skinny black, alright. Where did he hang out at?
I don't know where he hangs out currently, but
Where was he hanging out 3 months ago?
I used to just see him at the bus stop on Salem, and we'd kick it.
Which bus stop on Salem?
Close to Walgreens. And we just drink beers and stuff.
How often do you drink?
Every other day.
Every other day? What do you drink? What's your drink of choice?
Coke 45.
Yes,
Okay. How much do you drink?
Maybe
Yes,
one or two a day. I mean, 1 or 2 every other day. Not that much.
Any drugs?
Mm.
Marijuana?
Yeah, but recreational only and religious.
What religion?
Rasta.
I smoke weed for recreation and religious. Ain't no, ugh.
There's a tablet in the bathroom. I think it has a code. What's the code to the tablet?
The code to the tablet is, I don't know, it changed so much. It's not my tablet.
Who does that?
It's my girl's.
Amanda?
Yeah.
Do you have a phone?
Yes, I do.
When did you Google about him eating his feces?
I can't remember.
Recently? Last couple weeks?
That's been a good while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I tried to check in on it like a long time ago.
So when did
And I first realized that's what he was doing, but he never did it. He was at one point like he was just spread it around. He would never, eat it like every day. I mean, eat every day like he's
Right, Earth Angel.
So when
Right,
did he
Carla.
stop breathing?
I don't know. I gotta check, Carla.
He stopped breathing after I laid him down, and he's still moving and talking a little bit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And
Me neither, Levy. Never heard of it.
right, he just said, "Dad." I'm like, okay, that was it.
Were you on the phone with 911 at this point or no?
I got on the phone with 911 after I got him out of bed. So
It is, Lord.
yeah,
Okay, so then when you laid him on the floor,
he
you
was
would have
still
been on.
breathing. Yeah, he was still.
When he said that, he laying on the floor, you would have been on the phone with 911.
I went up there to see what was wrong with him. This is before I don't know what's wrong with him.
Oh, I thought 5 seconds ago, I thought you just said you got him out of the bath and you laid him on the floor. I had asked you when he stopped breathing, and you said that he said dad, so he was still breathing.
Nah, he won't. He was still breathing, but he didn't say dad then. He was just a little coherent. That's why he was just a little.
So why did you start CPR?
Well, because as I'm on the phone with the ambulance, she told me to check for a pulse, and it stopped. And that's when I started CPR.
Everything is being watched from the base.
So he stopped breathing while you were on the phone with 911?
Yes, ma'am.
So what did you tell 911 when they originally answered the call?
I can't remember. I'm thinking I'm telling him my son is unresponsive and he's not breathing.
But he was breathing.
It was off and on. It wasn't enough. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't enough. He's still breathing.
Did you call 911 immediately or did you wait a little bit?
No, immediately.
Okay. And nobody was home when you called 911?
Not that I'm aware of, no ma'am.
Okay.
Like I said, I've been up for 3 days. I barely date people who be in that house around me like this. I don't pay attention to it much. Only concern I'll be worried about is if he about to crack his.
So I'm in the house with Shank Rock, and I don't know for 3 days if Shank Rock is in the house. Y'all don't know if y'all kids, if anybody else is in the house for 3 days. You don't pay attention who is coming in and out of your home.
Head open. Again, that's my only concern. Yeah, that is my only concern, I promise you, mama. And look, this is what I was trying to tell you. He did his leg like this on the stairs on there. Boom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Both of them. Boom,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, I've been checking on him, right? This is over a course, 3-day period. And every day I'm checking his wounds, he got pecked with feces.
Were they packed with feces today?
Today? No.
No.
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. So they were packed with feces yesterday?
And today.
His wounds was packed with feces. I wonder why, sir. Where else was, if it's shit all over the room and he's naked and he's full of infection from feces laying all around him and urine, and he's sleeping on boxers. He's got boxers over his head that you're pissing on.
Before that, and the day before that, and the day before that.
I wonder why he didn't get to do that today.
We clean it every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder too. I don't know what happened. I'm still shocked. I'm telling you, I don't know. They was like, he didn't make it. I'm like, wow, are you serious? How? Like, what would kill him? I don't know.
So we're here to find out from you.
I don't think that, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What would kill him? I don't know. I really don't. And that's why I was trying to tell the officers, like, I really did not do this. I really did not do
At what
this.
point did you dress him? Did you dress him before or after you called 911?
I dressed him before.
Okay. So you get him out of the bathtub, he's laying there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're doing, Raj?
Yeah, just little, just little movements and little eye movements. I'm like, put his clothes on. I'm having to put his clothes on. Put his clothes on. And once I laid back up there again, it was bad. All I know is I opened his mouth to give him CPR, and that was the worst thing ever. And I started gagging. Then I'm trying to clean his face off and get right back to it.
So at what point you go upstairs to get him after he called out to you?
Mm-hmm.
Bring him downstairs, put him in the bath.
Mm-hmm.
Lay him down on the floor, you get him dressed, call 911. When did you go back upstairs and lock the bath part up?
I did that before I even brought him down.
So after he called out for you, you locked it?
Yeah, because he was still looping. Like, I just had to get the tarp and the bed out of the way because I realized that I had to carry him. It was in my way.
Okay.
And the closet is right there, so I'm just, boom, in the closet. That way I don't have to carry him and trip and fall and be hurt again.
I thought the bed and the tarp was already put away.
Sometimes I put it away. Every morning and every day it gets put away at a certain point.
Okay.
It was still out at this time.
Okay. So before he called out for you, and you run over there and you throw that stuff in there and walk away.
Right, Mom. Thank you, Mom.
Yeah.
Anything else that you can think of that would have caused these injuries that killed him?
Besides him skydiving off that banister, I do not know.
Skydiving off that banister?
Pretty much.
What banister?
You know how it's a railing right there in that room? I mean, in the in his bedroom. You know how it's a.
He said the railing on the stairs, don't forget, because the detective already said we didn't see the banister. We didn't see anything. We couldn't see no angles like that because there's no banister. Now the banister's in his room.
That rail going across. Jump, flip, roll, smack, all the time, man. It wouldn't matter if I had him downstairs, upstairs, or around the corner. He will always find a way. He tried to jump out my car before.
Every 5 seconds, someone.
Now he tried to jump out the car.
So he stopped breathing once you were on the phone with 911. And they gave you directions on CPR?
Yeah, I set my hands down his throat, try to clear out his airway.
That really bad smell.
Yeah.
All right, stay still for a minute. We'll be back. That water's yours.
Thank you. Like I said, I truly don't believe them girls did nothing to hurt him.
You don't think those girls did anything to hurt him?
I would like to think not. I don't think so. I believe my child would have told me. But me knowing his actions and seeing it.
Those girls didn't do nothing to hurt him, but I thought nobody was in the house but you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Hey, real quick. Do you have your phone? Do you know where it is?
I might be in my truck.
In your truck? When did you put it there?
I just lose it. I just leave it every day. Or lose it somewhere every day.
Well, where did you call 911?
Jamila, we're gonna find out.
Oh, yeah. I did. I used my phone to call 911. And I don't know what I did with it. I was running around the house, freaking out, you know what I mean? After I got off the phone with him, I knew the officer was gonna be there and everything like that, like I said.
Right now,
I don't know where I said it in the blink of an eye.
Did you put it in your truck?
I don't think so. No, I wouldn't have did that. Now it makes no sense. I wouldn't have ran outside and put it in my truck with my child in there.
Now reach your mind too.
Oh, man.
Okay. We were looking at your history. It looks like you had a couple you've got a couple things going on.
All the small stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, like the child endangering. What was that?
My child was, I went to my baby mama house. I ain't even had custody of kids. I went to sleep at night at my baby mother house. Our kids was 3 and 4 years old. And one of them unlocked the door and went outside. And they was in their diapers playing in the front yard. And that's what it was about. My mom took the kids for a day or two and gave them right back to me.
Okay. There's one in here too for strangulation.
That was on a guy. That it was an even match. He attacked me, and I defended myself. I'm not a violent person. I just defended myself.
He's not a violent person.
And the guy actually came to court and told the truth and spoke on my behalf. Everything else was just driving and nothing.
So where is your older child?
My son Khalil?
Yeah.
I think he's staying Seattle, Washington.
With who?
His mom.
Okay. What's his mom's name?
Paris.
Karen?
Mm-hmm.
Paris Palmer.
Yep.
Did you ever talk to her?
She had me. She took the photo for me for a little bit. And
right.
That's about it. She did that. That's it.
Has he been anywhere, like, has he been to visit her anytime in the last couple of years? No.
No.
Has he been anywhere else? Like, outside of Dayton? Okay.
Well, you've been, I want to say maybe one time or two times after I left the state. He probably stayed at my girlfriend's mom's house. But
basically fine.
She watched me about the day or something. He said the day. That's about it.
Wisconsin?
Yeah.
I think so.
We got one time.
Huh?
We get one time for the insurance.
And my mother's name is Tamika Nicholas.
Your mom?
Yeah, she might want to know about JoJo.
Tamika Nicholas?
Have you seen us drop your link too?
I do not have that. But when I got you here, would you be willing to consent to DNA? Giving us a DNA standard?
What do you want my DNA for? Yes, ma'am.
I mean, it's a...
I give y'all legal consent. I've been cooperating the whole time. I mean, I snapped out when they told me my child was dead. I just don't believe it. I don't believe they're trying to put that on me.
Drop still
I'm
sweating.
gonna have you take those out and just rub them around your cheeks and stick them back in.
This pertains to that crime?
He didn't say, is this pertaining to my son? He said, is this pertaining to that crime? Absolutely, Earth Angel. I am too, Queen. Yeah, Mom Dukes. Man, Tia. Y'all drop Still Swinging podcast link too, please.
So, I'm trying to understand these marshmallow brands.
Like I said, every day.
He can't do that on his
Every day. Oh, he slams back. He runs, he jumps, and wherever land, and he lands. I mean it. Or, you know what you do? Excuse me, if you could just pay attention for a second. You know how you got that rail right here by your stairway?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. That's what you do to me. Boom. Hard as you can, just fall out.
Why?
I don't know why. I never understood it. It's all in that. All because he didn't get his way every time that he wanted it.
Zine, you hear me?
It didn't take much to make him upset. You know, he was a bully. He wanted to go back to school, but he didn't understand that he can't go in the classroom and do that and lock the teachers out. And
how are you a bully when he called his son a bully when there's no other kids around? There's nobody but a bucket and a launcher. How could he bully anything? There's nothing. Was he bullying his own feces? Is he bullying your urine on top of his head or the urine that's on the floor? What did he bully?
Just suspended all the time. I mean, I was trying to work back then. I had a job paying $18 an hour. I was working good. And I lost it because of my child. Because he kept getting suspended. And he kept getting suspended and kicked off the bus. And, yeah.
Well, I think you know we've talked to the other people here.
Okay.
And your story is not consistent with his injuries as theirs. Okay?
Thank you, Rashida. Thank you for the cash.
I don't know what to say.
Well, it's your chance. Like, I understand if you were frustrated with him at different points because you hadn't slept.
Thank
or
you,
because he would do things that bothered you or disgusted you. Here's your chance to say it. To blame him on him like he's doing it when we know that's
the only thing I probably did.
Somebody.
The only thing I probably did is spank his bottom or hold him down
It's the worst.
to keep him from eating this shit. Everything else, I don't know nothing about.
Or put hot sauce on his butt so it'll burn.
That I did.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
I know you did.
Yeah.
And why did you do that?
They try to get me to quit cracking on myself. Yeah, my daddy did me like that when I was little. I used to suck my thumb. He put some hot sauce on it.
What did I say? The shit he did to Takoda, he endured this shit when he was adopted. Yes, Shanaz. Oh, Shanaz. The worst. The same shit that he did to Takoda, I told y'all he endured it.
Put it in my mouth no more.
Should you think putting hot sauce on his butt would make him not poop?
Maybe it burned, because here's the thing, he would try to sit in it for so long to where it built up and just destroyed his skin. A bruise on a wet body, they say.
$426 billion in delinquent property taxes in the United States every year. What does that mean for you? That means you can buy valuable real estate.
They stay wet consistently all the time. I mean, it don't take much. Like I said, maybe I could have put a couple of injuries on him, trying to keep him from eating his species at the time, but just, you know what I mean? Go to town on him, or just to beat him randomly. Nah, that never happened.
Okay, basically this is medical release just to get his medical history, obviously to see about the time he jumped out the window and
right.
Any other history that there is. So I'm just gonna have you sign here, giving us permission to pull that stuff.
That's it was so wet that it
Signature and then print. So I need your signature and then I need your print and date today's date. Today's 14th.
They said that too, Carla. They said Dakota and Takoda.
Not here.
They said both names too, so y'all done them wrong.
Okay. What is the I'm gonna have you do it again. Just you get something more.
So you telling me they saying that I'll beat him to death?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they're saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's very inaccurate.
When you spank him, what do you spank him with?
My hand.
Your hand? You don't use anything else?
Mm-hmm.
Just your hand?
Yeah. And that's really that, because he was thinking so damn bad that if I touch him, that I'm gonna smell for days.
He said if I would have touched my own son, I'd have been smelling like him for days. It shows you the type of cold world that we're living in with these demons like him, Jarvis Butts, Darnell, and those others that put their hands on Kamani Latique and, yeah, Jamaria Sessions' father. Hey, Minnie sister. Thank you, sister. That shows you the demonic entities we are living amongst. If I would have touched him, I'd have been smelling like him for days. You can't make this shit up right now. Yeah, it's in. It's yeah, it's disgusting, Lalizia. This fine is all these cases, Mom Dukes. Candy Wright.
Everybody in the house wanted to touch him. I mean, Jamie was left there with the majority.
Nobody in the house wanted to touch him. Nobody in it's what the father's saying. Nobody in the house wanted to touch him. Candy, he's all the above. To think. Nobody in the house wanted to touch him. Hey, Dre's sister.
And it was left there with him other times while I'm at work, and it'd be the same way. He just had bruises, and I ain't never asked because I know they didn't beat him. But at the same time, I know what he do. You know?
I thought he took a shower every day.
Yeah.
So if he walks around naked, how's he stink so bad?
Said how? You'd be surprised. It's just stuck on him when you do it so long. I mean, so long that I mean, I'll just be sitting on the couch and get the biggest breeze of his urine and his feces, and that's it. I mean, I can take him right out the shower.
I only spin on Moto, America's social casino. Moto.
Right out the shower and smell them, and they still be very, very, very strong. Unbearable.
So obviously he drove you crazy.
I don't want to say that.
Well, I mean,
I was
irritated you. He made you angry. You sit here and talk about how he stunk.
Yeah, I ain't slept in days, but I wouldn't say that. Yeah, at times he did drive me crazy. At times I did not know what I would do, but I would always try to stay level-headed.
He would, Mom, dude.
See through it another day.
Fine, right.
But I'm sure there's times.
Right, Carla.
You didn't. And we know you did. I mean, in all honesty, we have witnesses, obviously, that were there when you were doing this stuff to him. Yeah, all these marks that are not self-created.
Yeah, half of them are not. Some of them, like I said, I'm thinking at times.
What you thinking?
A spatula.
A spatula?
Yep. In the splat.
I thought you just said you hit him with your hand and it's a spatula.
Yeah.
What is this here?
That's a rash. That's from his nastiness. Just a rash. Laying in his piss every day, ate his back up.
No, that's not.
That, I don't know what that is. I thought it was a rash. I've been seeing it for weeks. I actually thought it was a rash.
I thought it was a rash. I've been seeing it for weeks. Where he be laying in his urine all the time. So it didn't require you to take him to the hospital. You've been seeing it for weeks. But it's not even a rash.
If you come to the doctor, you will know.
What could I have done to cause that? What causes that? Drag him where?
Down the steps.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We don't have any carpet. I did not drag him. I mean that. We don't have no carpet. I didn't drag the boy.
You didn't see the tear in his butt today in his anal area?
The tear?
Yeah.
I think it's swollen, but I didn't.
Cut. Yep. Okay, right.
It's possible.
Did you have to hold him down in the bathtub? Was he fighting you to get out of the bathtub?
No. No, ma'am. Not at all.
Yes, Carla. Right, Jane.
So as nasty as
Jane spanked him
you
before.
take him.
Amanda spanked him before. I mean, we all use the same thing. The spatula. It ain't never been nothing heavy. I just pop him on the butt a couple times. Whack, whack, whack. Get right. I mean, because he obviously just keep trying to hurt himself.
Get right before what? You started saying
See, that's the mind games. It's not before what? It's get right before you hurt yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, before you endanger yourself. Like, stop where your head. I used to always tell them that. Stop where your head. Just stop.
How come I asked you like 2 or 3 times what you spanked him with and you told me your hand and then?
Yeah, usually it would be my hand, but I have used a spatula. I want to be honest as possible. I really do. Yeah. Yeah, like that drag mark, or that you call it.
That's what it's like saying.
Don't know what that is. I'm telling you, never seen it. Besides the fact, when I did see it, I just thought it was a rash.
So all these marks are probably spatula marks? Is that what you're telling me? I mean,
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Is that what killed him?
I would say the spatula marks did not.
He's so cold-blooded. Is that what killed him? Talking about the spatula marks. You gotta laugh from crying. Y'all gotta laugh from crying.
But possibly throwing him around or stepping on him or putting your knee on his chest or
and it was only, I did this morning, but it was only to keep him from hurting himself. Like he didn't want to come off the thing that was in his butt. Like he wanted to fight for it. I'm like, I ripped it out and he was still, you know what I mean, aggressive. I'm like, you need to lay down, settle down. He didn't want to lay down. I just tried to get him to calm down for a second.
So what did you do to make him calm down?
I just laid him down flat and just, you know, put my knee on his back. I didn't put a lot of pressure on it. I just held it to where he could, you know what I mean?
You make him put his hands behind his back?
Yeah, because just anything to get him to stop. Because I couldn't watch it again. Him eat his shit again.
So he's naked, you pulled this thing out of his butt, which probably hurt. I mean, I'm guessing it hurt him.
It must have. I didn't know at the time. I mean, yeah, and I don't do the butt thing. I don't know nothing about it. What hurt was my pride and my feelings. And the fact that he's up there doing it. You know how embarrassing that is. I'm like, what are you doing? Give me that. And that's when it spurted out, miss. And that's when I addressed it right away.
So I'm sure you were embarrassed and pissed.
Nah. Nobody was up. Nobody was there. Nobody was around that I knew of. But usually, that's what I'm saying. Usually it can be, but no, it wasn't at the time.
So you pulled out of his butt and he's still fighting you a little bit. You roll him over and you put your knee on his back, have him put his hands behind his back.
Yep, and I probably spanked him with a spatula a couple times. Yes, ma'am.
This morning too?
Right,
yes, ma'am.
We love him.
Yep, right when he put up the fight for the stick in his ass, I did. Yeah, after I checked on this wound though, because it was my way of telling him like, don't do that again. Do not.
So you put him in the bathtub, you check his butt, right? Okay, and then you get him out and you whoop him?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Gotcha.
Yep, because I didn't want to whoop him right away, not knowing what was going on with his butthole. You know what I mean?
I forgot.
What if every purchase was an investment
I'll get
in
the
your
information,
business?
Zia.
With Capital One Business.
What I mean?
And then you have to go back upstairs?
Yeah.
Did you put hot sauce on him today?
No.
So he goes back upstairs, and then at some point you had thrown his bed into another room. What was that? Now I'm just trying to
Never
get
says his name.
Yeah, that was, I'm trying to see what, ask him again?
You pull the stick out of his butt, you take him downstairs, you give him a bath, correct?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And then you
Now the bed,
the spatula.
now the bed was still there.
Okay, at that point it was still there.
Yeah.
So, and then after you hit him with the spatula, what do you do then?
That was it. I walked up.
He go upstairs by himself, or what?
I did it when he was laying down in the bed. You know what I mean?
So he gets out of the bath and then goes back up there naked.
Yep, back in bed. Yes, ma'am.
So he goes up there naked. He doesn't eat or anything like that, and then you go.
We got him already. He didn't want to eat his food.
Okay. So you go back up there with the spatula and whoop him.
Yes, ma'am.
And then what do you do?
That's it. I go back downstairs and I sit down, and I just watch him to see if he's going to do anything else that can cause more harm than a spanking. And that's what I waited for. And I just sat there and I watched him. And that was it. He didn't do anything.
Right there?
Yes, ma'am.
And then at some point he calls you up there again?
Yes, ma'am. Yep, and that's when I went to go check on him. And that's when it started not looking good.
He didn't look good? So what did he look like then? He was laying on his bed? What did he look like?
And he pushed himself up and he was just like that. He just a little alert, a little.
Lizzie didn't call him a man. She said he's a demon.
It's a little bit of both.
She said he's a sicko. She never
I
said he was a
decided
man.
to get him downstairs, try to wash that throw up out of him, and
Right,
that's when he started to go away.
Lord.
And you tried the water.
Yeah, Lalizzie never called him a man. Have you seen those podcasts? You gotta definitely be reading a typo. She said he was a sicko, and Candy followed behind him and called him a sicko as well. And how did he get the stick in his butt? That's what he put in his ass. He did that. He did that. It was a lot of SA going on with this baby too. You're right, Levique. His stories, he's told all lies.
And from when he went down there earlier.
And he's in the water going like this, and you know what I mean, shaking and jumping. But I didn't have to hold him down or duck him in the water.
Thank
you. Yeah, so he's laying on his side, doing that something, and he just put him on the show again. You know what I mean?
He puts on a show like having a seizure.
Yeah, 24/7. Like this.
Are you sure he's putting on a show? I mean,
Yes,
in the
ma'am.
hospital.
Yes, ma'am. It was not a seizure because look, I can tell him like, stop it right now. Here's the sucker. Many times, and he'd be like, "Okay, Dad, thanks for my sucker." No, it was just a show.
He did.
So then he goes, you put him in the bathtub, and
Yes, Carla. He
that's
essayed
not working or whatever. So you get him out, put him on the floor.
more than once.
Yeah.
They
You don't
essayed
get clothes for him.
Now I'm already on the phone with 911 because he seemed like he's in and out of it. So yeah, I'm grabbing his clothes, getting him dressed.
And in the meantime, Amanda's freaking out and saying, "I gotta get out of here. You take care of this. I'm going to the store."
Nah, I can't recall her saying that to me. I don't even, like I said, I've been up for 3 days. I don't even know if she was there or not. I cannot recall her saying.
I'm pretty sure you would remember if somebody freaked out because a kid's not responding.
Nah.
That's something that even a little bit of missing sleep probably wouldn't really.
Man, it's been 3 days since I've been asleep, man. I'm telling you.
We don't give a damn.
And I can't tell you at this point. I cannot. You want the accurate answers. That's what I'm trying to get you.
Yeah.
I don't want to give you nothing I don't know nothing about. You know what I mean?
I thought he said nobody was there.
I have a question though.
What's that?
What is happening to my child body?
What happened to it?
Yeah. I mean, what are they going to do with it?
No, it's gonna go to the corner.
Y'all been up here when my eyes are closed, I'm praying that God give me the strength to keep making it through these kids' cases. I've been up here praying like crazy. I even had to ask God to forgive me for praying about sinners because I was wrong for that. Pray to give me strength to get me through these kids' cases is all I'm asking. What y'all gonna do? What they gonna do with my son's body? She said he's gonna go to the court.
And they going to cremate him? Or who has? I asked.
Miss Low-Key, you know what? Lalizzie, I don't know either. Come pillow talk. Mom Duke, y'all. Look, Capricorn, y'all.
Full custody. So do I say to say so?
He said, I got full custody. Don't I got to say something?
Hours.
I don't want her to donate his organs or anything like that. They probably already took him by now.
Nah.
I don't want to donate his organs or nothing. They probably took him by now. Did y'all hear what he said? I don't want to donate his organs or nothing, but they probably took him by now, right? Samad, I hate it. Fine. Catherine, Stephanie, hey boo. Mo, look. Sam, I would never understand it. Kept going straight to the. But Candy, why is that on his mind? Right, just see, that's what I'm saying. Why was that even on his mind? That shows y'all the evilness again, the pure evilness that we're dealing with, and we're going to continue if we don't get these laws changed.
Why would you want his organs donated?
I just don't believe in it. The black market, where no one can shop on, but the right people. I just don't believe in it.
No lesion. Pookie poo.
We can have an autopsy done.
Imagine sitting on the
Yeah, so we can see what's going on.
Yeah, to see what caused it, right?
All this injuries, see if it was because he was drowned or because he was hit up against the wall.
Yeah, when I was pumping him, it did sound like he had water in him. You know what I mean? And he woke up a little bit. So I'm thinking last night when I gave him all that water to drink, that get that poop out of his stomach, he could have had it in his lungs then and I didn't know it.
Yeah, when I was pumping him, I was trying to get all that poop out of his stomach. Hey, Auntie Mo. I was trying to get all of that poop out of his stomach. Imagine a baby's stomach full of feces. That's all he got to eat. And some black beans here and there. And some noodles with his dad's hacked up spit, no sauce. That was his sauce. Hey, Waverly. Right, Waverly. He said, he even admitted that they came over there thousands of times. Hey, unavailable. Yeah, Catherine. Yeah, Candida. Yeah, it comes out.
Do you think he had a bunch of water in his?
I did give him a whole bunch of, yes ma'am, I gave him a whole bunch of water because
Today he drowned from it?
I'm thinking so. Because look, I was trying to get the poop out of his stomach. I mean that. I swear to God, I do believe that's what happened. Because look, when I'm hugging my son's chest, I can feel the water, I can hear the water, you hear me? In his body. And on the phone, I didn't know. Yeah, he drunk plenty of it. But at the time, like I wasn't thinking that he could have died from it. You know what I mean?
Right,
I only did it to help him.
Yeah.
Because he looked bad. His stomach was out there here. I'm like, what in the hell has you been doing or what you been eating? Ain't nothing that good in this world to take you from this to that. And drink the water for me, please. He did. And
Was it defiant about drinking the water?
he said, was he defiant? Not really. He just slammed him down. And he just slammed him down. And he did start to throw up.
So he threw up yesterday?
Last night, but not much.
Mm-hmm.
This is when I'm giving him the water to get him to throw up.
Mm-hmm.
He threw up a little bit. And I seen wasn't no poop in it.
He threw up a little bit, but I seen there wasn't no feces in it. He drowned that baby thinking that they wasn't gonna smell that when they did the autopsy there, or if something happened. I know, Levine. That it wasn't gonna. Hey, Cynthia. He was trying to get the feces out of his stomach. He was trying to cover it up. What he has done, him and these two bitches have done. These two demonic bitches have done to this baby.
I tried to get him to do it again, and
yes, Carla.
Then he didn't throw up.
Mm-hmm. What did his day look like yesterday? What did you guys do yesterday? Start with yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning?
Mm-hmm.
The same. I mean, I just fed him. Yeah, breakfast and just spent some time with him. You know, I try to talk to him about his problems and
now he fed him and want to talk to him.
How he can change, and he's telling me he loved me so much, and you know what I mean. And that he not trying to do better, and you know, we spent a couple hours together, and that was it. He had lunch, he had dinner.
Now he had lunch and dinner.
Like him the whole day. So.
How did he have lunch and dinner yesterday morning?
But that was pretty much it. I mean, sometimes you can't get on do nothing just later.
When did the steadiness start where he's walking into walls or stumbling around or whatever?
That's the thing. I damn near fell asleep. And this shit started about 2 days ago.
I'm
sorry. Yeah, I said it about 2 days ago. We started on that. And I was just like, thought he was playing around. And I mean, he didn't look sick. He was
just tell me about 2 days ago what that day looked like.
Same thing. We used to have the norm. Big chit chats and counseling sessions, you want to call it, and that's it.
So you were home with him for the past 3 days?
I want to say, yeah.
Never sue the other driver after a car.
I want to say, yeah. And
yeah, Betty. Candy. He's a psychopath.
Yeah, I think he drank so much water. I'm very sure of that.
Thank you. Have you seen us for that contact number?
Well, if he drinks that much water and then he gets in trouble with the keys or oops, well, it's probably not a good thing.
I understand that's kind of double jeopardy, but I never did this before. I never had him like drink all this water, drink all this water, drink all this water until I seen his belly looking like that. I was concerned, like maybe you ate too much shit, or maybe you're starting to show. And yeah, I just wanted him to throw up. I just wanted to know that it wasn't nothing wrong inside of him at the time. You know what I mean? And that's what he did. He threw up one time, and that was it.
Did you report salt in his wounds? No, just hot sauce?
Yeah.
Never salt?
No. I poured salt on the floor upstairs sometimes just to try to get that piss to soak up out the crack.
He will pour hot sauce and salt in his wounds. Right, Betty. But they want him to.
Stuff like that. But other than that, no, there wasn't no punishment with the salt and that like that. I didn't put no salt in his water. I didn't did that like that.
Salt in his water. My bad.
Like I said, it really shocked me today. I'm still shocked. This is going to be the rest. I'm going to be in prison for the rest of my life because of this right here. It's my child.
Why are you going to be in prison?
I mean, I'm the man. I'm the only parent. I'm responsible. You know what I mean? And it's just bad. Like I said, I probably did get in so much water, but I've never had intentions on making it cause that. I mean, I was getting fed up as a parent, yeah, but I was not trying to kill my child, hurt my child, molest my child, do anything wrong with my child.
Who said molest?
Get him to use the bathroom and the toilet like a normal 11-year-old child. And he just didn't want to do it. He would actually do both. Go piss in the toilet and save the big play for upstairs or for when we're watching TV or whatever. Mm-hmm. Can I ask y'all a question? Have y'all dealt with this before or something similar?
What do you mean?
I just need some help right now. Like my child is dead. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
And they're looking at me like I'm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, baby.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm. Why did you hide the stool leg?
No, I just took it away from him. I didn't really hide it.
Where'd you put it?
I remember putting it
It
I
is
don't know where I put it. To be honest, I probably stuck it behind the dresser, just out of sight real quick.
Behind the dresser?
Yeah, somewhere out of sight.
Out of sight of who?
Me and him.
Why out of your sight?
Because it reminded me of where I pulled it out from. That's pretty gross. I didn't want to smell it. I didn't want the baby to get a hold of it. You know what I mean?
Well, it was definitely out of his sight because he was locked upstairs and not allowed to come out. So that wasn't an issue.
It never that he was not allowed to come out. He just didn't want to come out respectful. You can't come out and shit on yourself right beside somebody. And not that you don't want. I mean, that you
So
can't.
he wasn't allowed because he pooped his pants.
Nah, it ain't that he wasn't allowed. Sometimes we put a diaper on him and we kicked it. You know what I mean? He actually had diapers, adult diapers and all that. I mean, I'm just trying to teach him a lesson.
How do you have adult diapers but shit it all over the
In
room?
the fist ass that.
You taught him a lesson.
It took his life. And I am very sorry. I mean that. It kills me. You hear me? To know that water did that, and then my attitude, the way I've been spanking him, I ain't gonna lie, I did get out of control at times, but not that often. And I thought he would snap back from it. You know what I mean? From his ass whooping. I didn't know that water was gonna do that. But I'm believing that's when he started acting funny, right? Yeah, too much. But,
I think it's probably the ass whooping, but
you think so?
yeah.
It killed him?
I think there's still a lot of things that were going on.
The stress.
Hey, Takesh.
Got a question, man. If I don't know, man. I'm afraid for my life. Yeah.
He's afraid for his life.
That my child is gone. It's unbelievable. Like I still don't believe right now. He's dead, gone, not coming back.
No, you're gone.
Your life?
Yes, I am.
Takoda's never coming back.
Your child said and you're afraid for your life.
I'll be spending the rest of my life in prison.
She said your child's gone, but you're afraid for your life. Exactly. He's talking about, I'm afraid for my life and my child. No, he's gone for the rest of his life.
I'm 30 years old. What I'm gonna do for the rest of my life, all because I tried to raise my child the right way and he became defiant and we ran into a situation. You know,
not because he raised his child the right way. Is he the fuck okay? Because they never even brought up the essay. He brought up the essay. Where is your child being locked in an attic? No blankets, rooms boarded, windows boarded up with feces and piss, and wearing boxers that you pissed on, and eating feces for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
People knew what he was doing. Yeah, but at the same time, it wasn't for them to do anything about it. It was for me to do something. I feel like.
Have you heard of life insurance with?
I feel like I should have really just tried harder on getting him some better counseling. Yeah.
No, you needed counseling, monster.
But we in Ohio, that's automatic death penalty.
He said, we in Ohio. That's automatic death penalty, isn't it? We're in Ohio, and that's automatically death penalty, isn't it? Is he the fuck okay?
It is, ain't it?
What are you thinking is death penalty?
They just changed the law.
I'll look into that, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
All right, anything else?
Yeah. Is the girls gonna be all right? I mean, I really should.
Is the girls gonna be all right? Is the girls gonna be? Is the girls that helped him unalive his child and abuse his kids, are they gonna be all right? He's asked about everybody but Takoda. They're gonna donate his organs. Well, I still got rights. I can cremate him, right? Is the girls okay? Is my little brother okay? I'll make sure he's safe. Takoda's the only one couldn't be saved.
Be worried about that at this point, but I just don't want them to get into no type of trouble. You know, they tried to help me so much with taking care of them, and
They try to help me. So they helped you abuse your son. They helped you unalive your son, you demonic piece of shit. This demonic piece of shit, yeah, I don't want him to get in trouble and stuff, you know. They try their hardest to, what?
you know, making sure things didn't get out of hand and all that.
I can't talk to the girls yet. I don't think any decisions have been made, so.
But I'm just begging y'all, please, 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 please take into consideration. I did not get my child out of foster care. I fought 4 years for him just to turn around and do him like this. You hear me? I said I moved from North Carolina to Wisconsin. That's over 1,800 miles away, just to make sure that, you know what I mean, I could be a part of my son's life. I had never, ever, ever had intentions on doing this or seeing it going so far. I really just thought his behind would be all right the next day, and you know, he'll continue with his behaviors. I did grow a little angry when I was thinking this, but with that special, I'm getting life in prison.
I'm gonna get life in prison, huh? This is one of the
possibility. Please, y'all, please don't do it to me.
Just hang on real quick, okay?
I'm only 30, please.
Your son begged for his life. You piece of shit. Your son begged for his life when he jumped out that window and was trying to escape from your demonic possession of that you had over him, mistreating him, the abuse that this baby endured, the torture, and them piece of shit bitches. And you're begging for your life, but he begged for 8 years. And so did Khalil. Please don't do this to me. Please. Y'all know how many times Takoda said, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Y'all know how many times that baby's cry went unheard? By CPS, teachers and everything. Please don't do this to me. Please don't make me go back.
Doctor, I'm patient. Okay. Now, look at me first. There you go. Take a look. What's your name? Full time. It's pretty bad. You can't make me some stitches or something. The doctor can put stitches in there. Well, you need to take a look.
I'm gonna probably need some stitches or something. Your son needed medical and you never gave it to him, you demonic piece of shit. He's telling the people because they're great put them cuffs on his ass. Now he needs stitches. When his son needed medical for all the torture he endured. In the next couple of days, I'll be covering, I don't know what time and stuff. I'll figure it out between my other lives. I want to hear from Amanda and Jennifer Those pieces of shit. Salute to everybody. Thank you guys for pulling up with me. Thank you guys so much for helping me keep these children's names alive, as hard as it gets for me up here. Y'all stick around with me and y'all pour into me by hitting that like button, sharing the lives out, bringing information about the story, super stickers, super chats, membership. I will see you guys later tonight. I'm going to go outside and refresh, regroup, and pray for Takoda and hopefully get more justice for the rest of these children. And to the people that try these pieces of shit, they deserve the same injustice that these children are getting. The death penalty. Why do they get to live? Why does he get to drink water and have 3 fresh meals that his son didn't get to endure? Why does he get to get medical treatment that his son didn't get to endure? When he has a headache, Takoda didn't get to get one. When he had blood force trauma to the brain. Worry about where our tax dollars is going to feed these sick pieces of shit. Thank you, God, baby. Because I don't want to pay for it. So I'm going to start making changes, not just using my voice. Write letters. Write letters to the congressman. Flood them with letters. That's boots on the ground as well, because you want to make a difference. Levy, you hear me? I got some good gas in there. I need a smoke, but I can't. You hear me? Thank you, sweet all the time. Energy on high. Thank you. Thank you, Carla. Thank you, Diamond. Thank you, Drea. Thank you, Miss Loki. I see through you and Alma. Thank y'all. Another baby. Another baby. Salute everybody.
Miss Parker, the YouTube star, lighting up the screen, you know who you are, bringing news you can use and a laugh or two. She's got the facts, the fun, and the realest view, with a voice so smooth and a smile so bright. She's shining like a beacon in the darkest night. Deep dives on the stories that really matter. She's breaking it down, cutting through the chatter. Pop in, stay a while, you'll feel right at home. She's got a little something for everyone, with a heart so big and an attitude strong. A friend, a voice for the unheard, asking all the questions, never missing a word, or a second to none. She's blazing like the sun. Miss Parker, the only one. She's got the news to amuse and the truth to reveal. For those who need a champion, she's standing tall, fighting for justice, she's giving her all. With every upload, she's making a change, bringing people together, no matter the range. So hit that subscribe, don't miss a beat. Miss Parker's got the content that can't be beat. Questions we all have, she's not afraid to ask. Uncovering the story, she's up to the task. With a laugh, a wink, and a spirit so true. Miss Parker's got the magic and she's sharing it with you. Pop in, stay a while, you'll feel right at home. She's got a little something for everyone, with a heart so big and an attitude strong. She's an advocate, a friend, a voice for the unheard.